Welcome in, everyone. We have another day in the NBA. It's Myguyknowsaguy here on my sports betting predictions channel. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Tons of action across the sports landscape. We only have 5 NBA games to bet on for today. But I'm still loaded. I'm still ready to roll. You guys can see my pregame picks below me. Hope you guys are having a great day. Shout out to the chat. Thank you for patiently waiting. The application that I use to monitor the chat wasn't working properly, so I just went through a process of reinstalling it, and yeah, that was very stressful. But other than that, we're ready to roll in the NBA tonight. We have a few pieces of injury news to get through today, but you guys probably know a lot of what's going on. I'll run through the games. I have it's another high volume day for me. I have a few sides for today as well. They may not be the most popular selections, but yeah, go ahead and hit that like button for me as well, everyone. Go ahead and hit that like button for me as we get started here on the stream. Let me just send a tweet out that I did get the stream started, and yeah, so everything's working. Sorry, I have to look at the chat on my laptop just for now while I get the application back up. But yeah, let's get the chat rolling. Drop those plays in the chat. Thanks for all the positivity over the last couple of days. Trying to bounce back today. I have to be honest, trying to bounce back today. Things have been good in the NBA overall this season, but I did have a dip in performance over the last couple of days, the last 2 days. So we're going to try to bounce back today. I'll be here for a few hours with potential live bets as well. I will be watching as many of these games as at one time as I can. If you guys remember, I was planning on going to the Raptors game tonight. I'm here in Toronto. I was planning on going to that game against the Lakers, but they ruled Luka out, and these days I buy game tickets on the day of. So I decided, obviously, even though you can still get it for a much better price, the tickets are still. I'm here for the stream, so I almost went to the Lakers game today, but now I am gonna scope out some early tickets. Maybe actually I'm gonna have to wait because Steph Curry and all that stuff. But the Warriors do come to Toronto next month in January. But yeah, hope you guys are having an amazing day. If you can, hit that like button for me. Oh, I didn't send the tweet out. I get through a few of these plays as well. Should be a good night. It should be a good night of NBA action. I am excited. There's also a big Thursday night football game between the Dallas Cowboys and the Detroit Lions. I know a lot of people are heavily anticipating that game. There's tons of money on the Cowboys. I definitely get it. But yeah, Joel Embiid is going to play. Joel Embiid, the master of injury report manipulation himself. They were dangling him around above fantasy sports players and sports bettors for throughout the day. But yeah, he is going to play. I anticipated that a bit because the line for VJ Edgecombe, at least on FanDuel, dropped from 11.5 points to 10.5 points. That for me, that is enough of a discount for me to buy in on VJ Edgecombe tonight to get things together offensively against the Golden State Warriors. It's a very interesting Warriors lineup that they're going to be throwing out there today. We do have the return of DeAnthony Melton, Mr. Do Something himself. He's had tons of injury problems since he left the Memphis Grizzlies. He had a bright start to his career, but yeah, it looks like he's making his return tonight. He will be on a minutes restriction, but this Warriors team needs all the talent they can get, especially with Jimmy Butler missing another game and Steph Curry still being maybe a game or two away from returning. Still waiting for a big update for Steph Curry. But this is a big game for the Warriors. The Western Conference is ruthless. This is a team that still has a solid defensive identity even without Jimmy Butler. We've seen a ton of inconsistency from the Golden State Warriors this season. Now, obviously, Joel Embiid being in today does change things. I bet this line at plus 4.5 for the Warriors to only win a half unit, but I'm sure the line has ballooned by now. So let me just pull up the updated line for you guys. Yeah, so plus 5.5 on DraftKings. It's still 4.5 on FanDuel, PointsBet, MGM, Caesars as well. The score. Yeah, so, there were people who definitely already knew that Joel Embiid was playing today. I'm sure people in the Sixers organization already knew as well. But you look at the way that they've played without Steph Curry this season. We know Steph Curry has been the main catalyst for their offense. But I liked what I saw in terms of the fight from the role players on the Warriors in their last game against the OKC Thunder. They were down by 19 points at halftime. They stormed back to take the lead, but then the OKC started playing. They clamped down defensively in the last 4 or 5 minutes of the fourth quarter to pull off and actually cover late. But if you heard some of the comments from Steve Kerr, even Draymond Green at the end of the game, I mean, they were not pleased with that result. It's going to take a lot today, but I do think the Sixers are a bit vulnerable defensively. You know, we know that they're dealing with their own injury issues in terms of some of their better defenders. I do think that they're a bit vulnerable with their second unit as well. This is a tight line here, plus 4.5, but I do think the Warriors have enough to get it done. Now, the shocking play you guys might see below, because I am a Toronto Raptors fan. I am fading my team tonight. I'm on the Lakers. Out of the four sides that you see below, I'm betting more on the Lakers than the rest of the plays. Yeah. So I'm on the Lakers today. We've seen what this team can do without Luka early this season when Austin Reaves looked like an all NBA player. It was actually pretty ridiculous. They have a few other pieces back as well, namely obviously LeBron James, but who hasn't been extremely impressive so far. But the books are anticipating a big performance from LeBron tonight. I mean, his points prop is up to 21.5 without Luka. I mean, what's the dynamic we're going to see there? But a lot of my thoughts here in this game is predicated on the fact that the Raptors offense today, the Raptors offense over their last 5 games has regressed dramatically. They did play a bit better against the Blazers, but they still slowed down in the fourth quarter when they were up by 15 points. And once again, they took their foot off the gas pedal and allowed the Blazers to get back into the game. The Raptors should have blown them out that night. The Raptors are actually dead last in the NBA in effective field goal percentage over their last 5 games. And we're starting to see, when they win, it's a tight game. And when they lose, it's in disappointing fashion. We're starting to see the effect of RJ Barrett, the absence of RJ Barrett, the longer he is out. Hopefully they can get him back into the lineup. So yeah, just want to give everyone a shout out in the chat. Thank you for patiently waiting. Daddy Rail, hope you're having a great day, bro. Mr. Nice Guy, Zobo, Casual, hope you guys are doing great today. Top Secret, Rabbit, Eugene Johnson, Like Woe Finance, David Lewisette, pick the pros and ponies. Yep, welcome back. Yeah, I just said Eugene Johnson, HFRY, welcome in as well. If you guys can hit that like button for me. I know the NFL is going to be very popular today, but I'm here rolling with the NBA once again. I believe we're going to get back on track today. So I'll go through a few more of these plays. As always, as I said before, if I add any more picks in game, I'll do so, and I'll add them to the board below. It should be, even though there's only 5 games, I do think this is a decent slate. Yeah, so let me pull up some more information and give you my thoughts on the rest of these plays, and I'll also tell you other players that I think may have decent performances in each one of these games. Personally, I lean towards the Lions in the NFL. Yeah, I see your question, HFR. I lean towards the Lions tonight. I know that might not be a very popular pick, but we've seen Dan Campbell coach teams really respond well after losses. He is a master motivator. His strategy of going for it on 4th down has really backfired and embarrassed him over the last couple of games. But I do think that the Lions might get it done today. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, we'll see some more props. I'll go through my thoughts on that Raptors-Lakers game. I'll start with the Warriors game because I don't have as long of a list for that one. So I'll give you guys my thoughts on some other players that, some players that could perform well in that game. So yeah, let me pull up my notes. Give me a second, guys. I was getting messages yesterday. People were telling me how treacherous the NBA was. They don't know how I stick with it on a daily basis. Hey, it's a long season. You just have to stick with it. If you believe in your system, you have to stick with it. You will break through once again. But I definitely understand the people who were sort of put off by the NBA performances yesterday by some of the players, but namely the teams. We saw some huge money line upsets yesterday. With the Spurs, the Blazers. Those are a couple of crazy games. The Nets. No Jamal Shed today for me. I think we've been priced out on Jamal Shed at 5.5 assists. I do have him listed as a potential points candidate though at 6.5 points, but I decided not to roll with any of the Raptors players today. Their offense, hasn't looked that great recently in terms of efficiency. They've been scraping by, as I said, and then also without Jakob Poeltl in the game as well. That's been him and Myguyknowsaguy have been top assist targets for Jamal Shed and Scottie Barnes. The only player that I had listed for assists on the Raptors side was maybe Brandon Ingram over 3.5 assists. I do think that Brandon Ingram has a positive performance today, scoring wise, and in terms of his assists. But personally, I've been priced out at 24.5 points. I prefer to bet on Brandon Ingram at 21.5, 22.5, even down to 20.5 when RJ Barrett returns to the lineup. It seems that teams are starting to throw the kitchen sink at Brandon Ingram. He's at the top of the depth chart, obviously. He's surpassed Scottie Barnes, and Scottie Barnes has actually thrived as a somewhat overlooked player over the last maybe 2-3 games. So, JJ Redick is going to try to put together a decent defensive game plan today to stop Brandon Ingram. So I was a bit scared to take his points, although I did have him listed as a player, that could have a decent points prop performance. It was just the price, the odds themselves is why I stepped back there. But yeah, let me get to the Warriors notes. As I said, I'll go through all the games. Shout out to you guys. Drop those plays in the chat. I'm 100%. I'm rooting for you guys. Sorry for being late. If you're just joining the stream, I was having a problem with the annoying piece of software that I use to read the chat. So yeah, I'll get that together going forward, and I'll commit to being much better with timing and when I'm starting the streams. So yeah, I definitely value your time. Just know that it just seems like if it's not one thing, it's another. You guys know how it is. Yeah. So welcome in, Tasha. I hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great day today, Tasha. Tasha said she's rolling with the Raptors first half. Once again, it's been profitable. It seems like they, maybe you agree, Tasha, that maybe the Raptors, their offense has been slowing down in the second half of these games. So she's rolling with the Raptors to get it done in the first half once again. Let's see how it goes. I can definitely see that happening. The Raptors have been one of, if not the most profitable first half team in the NBA to bet on. But if you look at overall profitability against the spread, they fall to middle of the pack in the NBA. The Raptors are 10-12 against the spread. So that implies that the Raptors, they are not playing well in the second half of games without RJ Barrett. It's been very evident. Thanks for sharing that. Daddy Rose said he took Neemias Queta's rebounds. He took his rebounds today in the Celtics-Wizards game. He is probably primed for a monster performance. Once again, the Wizards, this is their third game in 4 nights. They're very thin in the front court. We've already tried to attack that in different ways recently. Neemias Queta is a player that I think could have a big game today. Now, the Celtics pick today might not be very popular, because Jaylen Brown isn't playing, but I think the price itself at -10, -9.5 early in the day, I think the price itself is very, very telling, everyone. I'm getting very suspicious vibes about this one. I do think the books are trying to pile money onto the Wizards here, at all costs. But yeah, the Celtics defensively during the minutes in which Jaylen Brown is off the floor this season, obviously he hasn't missed very many games. I think he's only missed 1 game prior to tonight this season. Their defense is actually still really, really good without Jaylen Brown per 100 possessions during the minutes in which he is off of the floor. So Jaylen Brown, obviously he's out tonight. They do play the Lakers tomorrow. So I'm sure he's getting ready for that one. It does say illness, so there's nothing serious there. But I'm expecting a really positive defensive performance from this Celtics group. I think they have a really good shot to shoot the lights out as well. The perimeter defense for the Wizards was absolutely terrible the other night against the Sixers. The Sixers were undermanned in that game, and they covered with ease. They ended up winning that game by 19 points, I believe. And if you guys, we watched that game together. We did watch that game together because that was the miracle game where we won that bet with Andre Drummond. Shout out to everyone in the chat that was there that day. If you guys remember that their defense was Swiss cheese that day. It was absolutely terrible. I'm talking about the Wizards' perimeter defense. I do think that, this Celtics team, in terms of offensive rating, has been really, really good. They've been the third most efficient offense in the NBA over the last 2 weeks, and they are in prime position to do damage at the three-point line today. I don't think the Wizards are ready. The Wizards are a team that they had a couple of decent performances last week. They won 2 out of 3 games, and since then, we saw the game against the Sixers, and I do think that they're a team that they're not going to be able to get on any sort of consistent run here. So, I wouldn't be surprised if Derrick White and Peyton Pritchard have a positive performance in this game, but I think it's going to be a collective effort. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a random player on the Celtics tonight to really pop off. Maybe a player like a Josh Minott, maybe a Jordan Walsh, maybe a Sam Hauser. I do think it's going to be a collective 3-point effort from the Celtics tonight. So yeah, it's a big line on the road. But I think the Celtics are going to get it done. I think they might blow these guys out tonight. That's just me. I will be watching it for potential live bets, maybe to hedge out or to look for other angles in the game. But yeah, just give me 1 second. Thanks for sharing the plays. Blazer Fader said he's on Neemias Queta over 12.5. 12.5 points. Blazer Fader, welcome in. David Lewisette said he has Austin Reaves tonight for over 36.5 points and assists combined since Luka is not playing today. Austin Reaves is definitely a popular bet, but we saw him go nuclear without Luka in the lineup. It was very evident. Playing like a definite shoe-in. He was playing like an all-star starter without Luka. Like, that was crazy. I'm hoping for a big night from Austin Reaves tonight. I do think my Raptors could be in trouble late in the game. So yeah, the line is still remained the same for the Sixers here. They're still 4.5 point favorites. So the return of Joel Embiid was generally priced in. If you guys can, take a second to hit that like button for me. Let's see if we can get this stream up to like 50, 60 likes. I would really, really appreciate that. You guys were absolutely amazing yesterday. Pulling up notes for the Golden State Warriors game tonight. So yeah, the Warriors have actually failed to cover the point spread in their last 3 games. The Sixers this season have actually been better at covering the spread on the road. They're 6-2 on the road this year. They're average at home. They're 6-6 against the spread. Joel Embiid is back. They should be stronger in that category. But I liked what I saw, as I said earlier, defensively from this Warriors team in the second half of that game against the Sixers. Against OKC the other night. A lot of you guys were watching that game. It was really late, but it's a bit of a contrarian pick, man. I know many people won't like this one, but I'm on it. Warriors tonight to shock the world. Players that I do think could have above average performances here are maybe Jonathan Kuminga. Although his line, since they announced Jimmy Butler out, Jonathan Kuminga's line has shot up to 15.5 points. It was 12.5, 13.5 points earlier in the day, but I do have him listed as a player that, Steve Kerr is just very strange with his lineups, though. We know that Jonathan Kuminga has been on somewhat of a minutes restriction recently as he returned from a strange knee issue. But if they scaled his minutes up, I can see him having a decent performance here against the Sixers team that is, even though they had a positive performance against the Wizards the other day, they're still not playing well in terms of their transition defense. So, yeah, Kuminga, maybe Moses Moody as well. A sort of overlooked player that I would look at maybe for points in this game is Quentin Post. But yeah, even though I bet the Warriors today, I still bet on VJ Edgecombe because of the discount in his line. It's down to 10.5 points. I do think the sports books have over adjusted VJ Edgecombe's line today. It obviously reflects the increased role for Jared McCain, who's been playing very well recently, and the return of Joel Embiid. But he's a player who has been regularly playing 30+ minutes a game this season. He's been getting his shots up. He's an above average player in transition. Obviously, he's a young player, but when you're talking about 10.5 points, as opposed to 15.5 that we just saw 2 weeks ago. I'm comfortable with betting at this line. I am comfortable with betting this line. Let me guys know what your thoughts are. Who covers today? Who wins? Who covers? Let me know. I'm gonna put a poll up in the chat. 1 second. Yeah, it's for the late game. I'll get to my notes on that. But yeah, who covers today? The Timberwolves -12 or the Pelicans +12. I'm on the Timberwolves today. Their defense, finally arrived late in the game. Hopefully that carries over to today. But I think they're going to blow these guys out today. They did make an adjustment late in the game that I also think could carry over to today. That you can see in terms of the pick at the very bottom on Jeremiah Fears. Jeremiah Fears has been popping off recently, the rookie for the New Orleans Pelicans out of Oklahoma. He's one of the standout rookies in this class, but they definitely made a solid adjustment late in the game when they switched Jaden McDaniels onto Jeremiah Fears. They unlocked something, that they were able to win the game, in my opinion, because of that. He had, I think he had 15 points at the end of the third quarter, and I think he only scored like maybe 3 or 4 more points after that. It was a noticeable difference late in the game, and that is an those are the sorts of in-game adjustments that Chris Finch is known for. I do think that we could see them try to overwhelm him at the point of attack, Fears, today. So I did drop a half unit on Jeremiah Fears under 16.5 points. I do think that line is a bit too high. It does reflect. The line obviously reflects, the last game where almost every player went over their points prop in that game. But yeah, I'm expecting a lower scoring game between the Timberwolves and the Pelicans, and today, and the Timberwolves to win by a decent margin. So hoping to win at least 2 out of those 3 bets in that game. Hoping to sweep in the Timberwolves Pelicans game. I'm not, as you guys know, I'm never going to take Anthony Edwards to go under again. He is in a mode right now where he doesn't really trust his teammates. He's getting it done. He's also been playing pretty well defensively. Got to give Ant-Man some credit, but the explosive nature of his scoring, I wouldn't be mad if anyone did take his points prop to go over again. But I'm not riding with it today. I'll look for a better spot. But I am riding with the Timberwolves collectively to play much better defensively in the first half to get off to a good defensive start, to try to impose your will against this Pelicans team that imposed their will in terms of tempo, in terms of pace the other day. That the Pelicans had, once Zion was ruled out for a couple of weeks, the Pelicans made a concerted effort to turn that game into a track meet, and the Timberwolves were struggling to keep up for the first 3 quarters. It was very noticeable. So we have the starting lineup for the Warriors today. The Warriors are rolling with Brandon Podziemski, Moses Moody, Will Richard, Draymond Green, and Al Horford back in at the 5, everyone. So they're obviously Al Horford starting to counter Joel Embiid's back. So a bit of a chess match early. That should be a really interesting game. This is a very strange Warriors team. They could get hot from 3 at any moment. It was pretty surprising what we saw in the second half against OKC. I'm hoping some of that can carry over into today's game. Welcome everyone who is here. And even if you don't agree, I'm here to share my plays. I'm here to enjoy the games with you guys. If you don't agree with any of the plays, I'm going to continue to bet my spots. Yeah. So let's hope for the best. Shout out to you guys for the positivity. Tasha said she likes Toronto Raptors first half and full game. Okay. Yeah, we're on opposite sides, full game, Tasha, but let's try to enjoy the game tonight. And thanks for sharing. Trevor said, I'm trying to figure out what to bet today. I had the Knicks yesterday, -14. That must have been a live bet, and they won at the end thanks to a missed free throw. Hey, a win is a win, Trevor. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing that. A win is a win. And trying to figure out, if you don't have any solid bets, you don't have to bet. You don't have to bet. But yeah, SK, welcome in, welcome in. He said he's Edgecombe plays significantly less minutes now, and Embiid is in, and Maxey could ball hog. Yeah, that's true. But for me, a price, the price at 10.5 was enough for me to buy in at. He's still not the highest usage player as he was in the first 5 games of the season, but the minutes are there, and I'm hoping for the best here. I'm hoping for the best here as the Warriors try to throw their defensive resources at stopping Maxey, at trying to slow down Embiid as well in his limited capacity these days. But yeah, Professional Domain says, I think the Timberwolves win by at least 20 tonight. If I were to parlay, I would parlay the Wizards and the Timberwolves tonight. You would take the Wizards on an alt line at plus 12.5. Okay. Like what Finance said, ESPN mentions the emergence of Jeremiah Fears. What, they were talking about Jeremiah Fears today? Or is that on the screen? I think that he may run to a brick wall today. He's an impressive rookie. He's a bit scary. He's decent in transition as well. They do have injuries, but yeah, if you guys were watching that game late in the game, Jaden McDaniels, they switched Jaden. He was a threat. They put Jaden McDaniels onto him, and his night was over after that. Even though he did go over before that, his points line. Juan Juarez, welcome in. He said he's on the Dallas Cowboys plus 3.5 tonight against the Lions. Best of luck, Juan. Professional Domain said even though he likes the Timberwolves, he doesn't want anything to do with the Warriors. So yeah, I definitely understand that as well. But in terms of how they've been playing over the last 3 games, but this is a bit of a situational spot for me. After that hot start to the season against the spread, the Sixers have sort of cooled off here. So this should be a really interesting game. We're actually about 10 minutes from tip-off, guys, for the first couple of games here. So let me get to my list of potential plays for the Lakers-Raptors game as well. G7 Striker said, my thoughts on Anthony Simons. I think Anthony Simons could have a decent performance tonight as well. Now, we've seen a heavily inflated line for Peyton Pritchard today, 22.5 points. The books are trying to price people out from betting on Peyton Pritchard today. 22.5 is astronomical. Obviously, I'm rooting for him to have a decent game today because I did bet on the Celtics. I went a bit against the grain there. But just be very careful with him and Derrick White tonight. If you're betting both of them, I do think one of the two could pop off here. But Derrick White doesn't really have the strongest scoring track record in games in which Jaylen Brown misses. I want to bring that to your attention. So yeah, maybe a player like Anthony Simons could be the overlooked player. Sam Hauser, as I said before. But I do think Neemias Queta is in prime position to have a decent game today against the Wizards. Let's see though. Chris Middleton is back for the Wizards, but they're going to be stretched pretty thin here when their reserves get into the game. This Wizards team is still absolutely terrible defensively, even though they had the big upset win against the Bucks. Yep, we're getting pretty close to the target as well. If you guys can hit that like button for me, I would really, really appreciate it. If you guys can help the stream get to 50, 60 likes. Let's see if we can get a bit closer to there. Take 1 second to do that. And also, if you're not subscribed to the channel and you're watching the stream, take a second to subscribe. Live in-game NBA betting content. I'll be on for in the next couple of hours betting these games. We do have the starting lineup. We know Michael Porter Jr. is out tonight for the Brooklyn Nets, who upset the Bulls last night, but then had to travel back home. We have Egor Yemen, Tyrese Martin, Terrence Mann, Noah Clowney, and Nick Claxton in the game tonight. In terms of that game, you guys can see the plays below. I have Egor over 4.5 assists, and I have Isaiah Collier over 4.5 assists as well. Other plays that I wanted to target in that game, I just didn't get there. As you can see, I'm sort of loaded elsewhere. I hope I don't regret not betting it. Was Noah Clowney to go under 16.5 points. I know Michael Porter Jr. is out, but Noah Clowney is he very, very rarely goes over that line. He would really have to go crazy. And relative to his teammates, he doesn't attempt many shots, even when Michael Porter Jr. is out of the lineup. He had that one monster game this season, but other than that, I think he's gone under 16 out of 20 games. The line tonight, Noah Clowney. So maybe if you're looking for more plays, maybe you want to take a look at that. maybe you want to take a look at that. The Raptors starting lineup is out. Lakers starting lineup is out. We are less than 10 minutes away from tip-off. I'm excited for these games. And yeah, so 2 of the games are tipping off in less than 10 minutes. I'll have both games on here. Shout out to the chat. Hope you guys are having a great Thursday. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Yeah, let's keep the chat rolling. Let me know the plays. The Juice33 said, how do I feel about VJ Edgecombe over 7.5 rebounds and assists? He's cleared that line, I think, in 3 straight games. He's a high motor player. I wouldn't take him to go under. It's not a play that I'm on. I'm going for him to get drop buckets tonight. But you know, also Joel Embiid was out. You know, we've seen him crash the glass quite a bit when Joel Embiid and Paul George are out. You know, with Embiid in the game, how does that really affect things in terms of who potential rebound opportunities, rebound chances? That does give me a bit of concern there. But I know he had an impressive game last game against the Wizards, but that was more of a personnel issue. The Wizards were really undersized in the front court, and the guards were able to grab rebounds very easily. Yeah, it's difficult for me to take rebounds for guards unless it's loaded up in a PRA. It has to be attached to points for me. It's a bit tough. Austin Meng said, what are my thoughts on the Lions and the Cowboys? I think the Lions get the win tonight. That's just me. I think they might cover as well. That's just me. So I will be back with NFL picks this weekend, though. Just retooling a bit with my NFL selections, you know, and I'll be back strong with NFL for you guys this weekend. Just gonna catch up on the chat. Tasha said she's on Toronto and Sixers at first half, and then the Jazz. So Tasha, the Jazz is full game. Thanks for sharing as well with the Sixers first half. Blazer Fader said, I'm scared of Simons at 17.5. I might take the under. Anthony Simons? Yeah, it's an inflated line. It's an inflated line. His points prop was what, 12.5 without Jaylen Brown? Now it's 17.5. That's crazy. That's crazy. But some of these role players are going to pop off here for the Celtics. That game's about to start now. I'm hoping the Celtics blow these guys out. Jaylen Brown ruled out. They're still double-digit favorites on the road. It's a strange line, and I'm betting on the strange line. I'm betting on it, hoping for the best today. As we all know, Jakob Poeltl is also out. That could change the dynamic of things for my Toronto Raptors tonight. I'm on the Lakers today after they got smacked up at home by the Phoenix Suns the other day. Austin Reaves led teams have been very impressive this season without Luka Doncic. I have concerns about Sandro Mamukelashvili defensively. He's a monster, you know, offensively per 100 possessions. You know, Mamu, the starter for the Raptors, starting center tonight. But I do have concerns for him defensively with his motor, especially when some of these games start to become a bit more fast-paced games. Yeah. So let's see. DeAndre Ayton may have a big game tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if Rui Hachimura has a big game tonight as well for the Lakers. The role players are in a decent position to get it done. But hey, let's see how it goes. If you took the Raptors, I definitely understand it. Let's see how it goes. If you guys can take a second to hit that like button for me, I really, really appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely popping off in the chat. Much love to all of you, and I hope you guys have a great day today. I hope you guys come out on top. Let's go ahead and sweat these games together. Casual said facts. I think the Celtics line is high for a reason. Yes, it is. The Celtics have also covered 5 straight games against the spread. They're going up against a Wizards team that still profiles as possibly the worst team in the NBA. I mean, they're battling for that right with the Jazz, with the Nets on a day-to-day basis. But the Nets game as well. I'm expecting a very fast-paced game there. I think there are going to be tons of possessions, tons of scoring opportunities for both games. I know it's the second night of a back-to-back, but this Utah Jazz team has been playing at a lightning-quick tempo without Walker Kessler since he was ruled out for the rest of the season with a shoulder injury. I do think the Nets could be in trouble here. Michael Porter Jr. brought a certain edge to this team last night, but I'm not on the Jazz to win. I think the Jazz could win the game, probably should win the game, but the Jazz, their defense has also been absolutely terrible. Particularly when their reserves come into the game. So it's a game that I just want to wait and see how it goes. I mean, but the line is very telling. You know, when you look at the Jazz, when you look at their surface level record and you see them favored by 4.5, 5.5 points on the road, I mean, the line itself is very telling. The Jazz should handle their business here today, and I won't be surprised if they do so. But I'm rolling with some assist categories here. Egor, the rookie point guard out of BYU, Egor Yemen, for the Nets. I do think that even if they get blown out, they're in developmental mode today with their 5 first-round draft picks. I've seen Danny Wolf as a popular pick as well, the rookie for the Nets for his points prop category. I'm not on that though, but I hope that he benefits from Egor Yemen assists today. Egor has had a few decent performances without Michael Porter Jr. in the lineup this season, and out of their 5 first-round draft picks, he seems to be improving rapidly, in my opinion, as well as Danny Wolf. And then on the Jazz side of things, it's minus 140, but I'm still rolling with it. I think Isaiah Collier, I think we have a bit of a discount here at 4.5 assists. Now, it's 4.5 assists at minus 140 on other books. I grabbed that line on PointsBet. It was also minus 140 on DraftKings, but it was 5.5 at plus 110 on FanDuel. So take that how you will. Take that however you will. Let me go ahead and get these games on, and I'll run through the rest of the chat as well. Welcome in Steven Shannon. He said he's on the Warriors and Isaiah Collier with me. Thanks for the encouragement. Thanks for that, Steven Shannon. Wild Mets Cat said, what do you think about Andre Drummond over 8 rebounds? I think Drummond, he probably won't be in position to be in foul trouble today where Nick Nurse will have to sit him. We haven't seen top tier minutes from Embiid today. Drummond could be the overlooked guy. We had Drummond collectively in the last game. Drummond might pop off today. Andre Drummond might pop off today in his role, but he's going up against a team that has much more size today, though, in the Warriors. So I'm a bit conflicted. I did take a close look at it. I'm a bit conflicted there, but yeah. So let me go ahead and get this Celtics game on, and let me get this Warriors game on right now to watch. Give me 1 second to fire up League Pass. Both of those games are tipping off. Yeah, we are over halfway there. If you guys can, take a second to hit the like button for me. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Best of luck to everyone in the chat. Like Woe Finance said, look out for these Warriors players tonight. Brandon Pazimski and Moses Moody. Best of luck, like Woe Finance. Best of luck. Today, Mr. Nice Guy said, why did you go with the Warriors? I sort of went over that already. I think we're going to see a mysterious performance today. Let's go, Daddy Rail. Let's go. What way would I attack Rui Hachimura props? I think Rui Hachimura, maybe his points line. If you want to take on more risk, maybe 15 plus points. He's had some decent performances against the Raptors. More space on the floor. Luka's not in the game. We saw Rui Hachimura. He was one of Austin Reaves' favorite assist targets when Luka was out of the lineup. But LeBron is in the game. There's a different complexion to the game today. He's back today, so I'm not sure how that would affect that. But LeBron's assist line is juiced too. I think it's up to 7.5. So, I do believe in. I was a bit critical of JJ Redick last season, but even though I didn't think they were going to go past the first round, but he has shown that he is a coach that is able to make quality adjustments on a game-to-game basis. They've been one of the more profitable teams to back this year. I do think it was a really impressive job what he did in terms of coaching in the first few games of the season without Luka, without LeBron. Let's see how it goes today. Yeah, maybe points and rebounds for Rui, or maybe just the points line itself. I'm rolling with the Lakers plus 2.5 here. I am fading my team, but I'm going for the money today. Hopefully I'm not wrong, but let's see how it goes. So we have a good mixture of sides and props here. The games are tipping off, so I'll get the scores on the screen for you guys. And I'll fire up League Pass. Give me 1 second just to fit it for you. Hope you guys are having a great day. Joel Embiid, first basket is cash. Neemias Queta scores the first basket for the Celtics. Al Horford scores the first basket. It's a 3 for the Warriors. Al Horford scores the first basket. Like to see that. The Warriors are going to need to improve their offensive efficiency in this game. They showed stretches of being able to do so, after Jimmy Butler left the game last game. VJ Edgecombe with a 3 right there. Love to see that. We are on 10.5, over 10.5. VJ Edgecombe, everyone. I did bet that line on FanDuel, just so you know. I bet the Isaiah Collier assist line on PointsBet, and I bet the VJ Edgecombe line on FanDuel. Hopefully you guys can see that score. The score is there. Yeah, you guys should be able to see that. Best of luck in the football game tonight as well. Drop those plays in the chat. We're all trying to cash together. We're all trying to cash together. And VJ is putting up shots already. He missed his second three-point opportunity. I think VJ could be the forgotten guy today, guys. Give me 1 second to get this game on. And let me know what game you're watching, if you're not watching all of them. Both of them. Let me know what game you guys are watching. We're getting pretty close. Help this stream get to 60 likes. I appreciate you. Getting really close. Check out the poll in the chat. Who covers tonight? Who covers tonight, everyone? Thanks a lot, Jay. Thanks a lot, Jay, in the chat. Thanks for your positivity. Welcome to the channel. Trying to cash some NBA bets. I'll be on looking for live bets as well. So yeah, I have the games on now. It's just loading. Sam Hauser. Blow them out, Celtics. Blow these guys out tonight. Oh, I hate League Pass on my laptop. I have to refresh. Hold on. Timeout Wizards. We're off to the races. Shout out to the real ones, man. You guys are the absolute realists. Shout out to you guys. Finally, I got the game on. Okay, I'm coming back to the chat right now. Okay. We're in the game. We're in the game. Joel Embiid off to a 4-point start, a 4-point start early. His line was like, what? 11 and I think it was like 17 and a half. And also just keep in mind, because VJ Edgecombe now has 5 points. I have more money on VJ Edgecombe than the Warriors. So the Warriors is a small bet. It's a half unit bet, as you can see below. A smaller bet. Half unit bet. I have a full unit on VJ. So if the Warriors don't cover, but VJ Edgecombe goes over, we still make something from that one. So always look at the unit sizing. Let me catch up on the chat now. We are back. Go ahead and answer that poll. Who do you guys think covers in just over an hour between the Timberwolves and the Pelicans? T-Wolves -12 or Pelicans +12? What do you guys think? Rabbit, how's it going? Top Secret, Zobo. Yep. Welcome in. Tasha, SK, Steven Shannon, Mr. Nice Guy, Casual. You guys are the absolute realists. Trevor, Like Whoa, Professional Domain, Juan Juarez, G7. Ayo Lex, I just saw you. He said he likes Jaden McDaniels over 1.5 threes. Best of luck, Ayo Lex, and thanks for sharing. Austin Meng, David Lewis Set, Blazer Fader, Lingo Wick. Welcome back, Lingo. Tasha said she likes Jazz full game. Okay, yeah, that was my question earlier. Sorry about that. I was getting the game on. So you like the Jazz full game? I'm aligned with you in that one. Tough travel spot for the Nets here. Inexperienced core. The only cause for concern is the interior defense for the Jazz, but they should turn this game into a track meet, in my opinion. So we have a bit of a run right there, a mini run for the Wizards to cut that lead back to 3. Keyshawn George, transition bucket off of a steal. His first basket of the game. Timeout Sixers here. Hopefully we get a big VJ game tonight. I just want to let you guys know that going forward, I'm going to start sprinkling some alt lines. Like, let's say there's a player like VJ Edgecombe that I like. I'm only using that as an example. I'll bet him for a full unit, but I might have a smaller bet, on them to maybe, 15 plus, 20 plus, something like that, so we can get value. I know people call it laddering, but I won't do it for every player, but I am going to start to integrate that into my bets, because sometimes when I pick a player to go over, they exceed their total by a wide margin, and we're missing out on more money. So I know it makes sense to, but also it doesn't make sense to do it every day. So just know that I am going to start to do that a bit more. A player that I was thinking about doing that for last night was Josh Giddey. No, not Josh Giddey. I forgot, actually. I had it in my notes, but yeah, shout out to Josh Giddey for getting that triple-double last night, though. No joke. Even though they lost, he was the only player that arrived last night for the Bulls. The rest of them all stunk it up. Vucevic, Ayo Dosunmu, they were garbage last night. The Juice said Ace Bailey over 1.5 threes. In a game like today against a team that's playing so many inexperienced players, I don't see why Ace Bailey doesn't keep it going. He's been playing really well. He's been playing really well recently. And his role seems to be increasing on a game-by-game basis in that one. If you're looking for a parlay piece, maybe take a look also at Lauri Markkanen over 1.5 assists. It's -180, but maybe you can combine that with something else. He has cleared that line very often this season as well. He's obviously the primary scorer on the team, but he's also not the most unselfish player either. So we've seen that. Big start from Neemias Queta today, guys. Big start. I said it's a Neemias Queta day. I think the Wizards are in trouble here. It's early, though. We need more out of the Warriors, though. The Warriors' offense looks to be in the mud at the moment. A really strange court for the Wizards, too. If you guys are watching the game, VJ Edgecomb's on the bench, by the way. If you're just joining the stream, welcome in. We're getting a lot closer to that target as well. If you guys can't hit that like button, Maxey's on the board, back-to-back buckets. CJ McCollum hits the first of 3 free throw attempts there. They fouled him on a 3-point attempt. Anthony Simons with a complete lack of discipline there to send CJ McCollum. We don't need to get CJ going. CJ is one of those players, if he sees the ball go in the net once or twice, he is a very streaky player. How do you guys feel about CJ McCollum today? or this season. What do you guys think? Is he one of the top trade targets this year, or should the Wizards keep him? What do you think? 13-2 run to start. 13-2 run for the Wizards. They're up by 10. A 14-2 run right there. So the Sixers are off to the races here. And CJ hits all 3 free throws. Clutch. He was clutch right there. Thanks for that, Jay. Jay Bangs in the chat. Jay Main, welcome back. He said Jared Goff to throw an interception tonight. And George Pickens anytime touchdown. Okay. Best of luck on Thursday Night Football tonight. I know a lot of people are interested in that one. And he's also on the Sixers. Sixers are off to a good start. Really good start. 16-2 run right now. I think the Warriors need a timeout. This is pretty embarrassing. Back-to-back buckets for CJ McCollum as well. So the only good news for me so far is VJ Edgecombe's points. He already has 5 points, but he is on the bench right now. He only picked up 1 foul, but, they got to get Jared McCain, these other guys in there as well. The Juice 33 said he likes Jared Goff over to get 1 rushing yard tonight. Thanks for sharing. Barry Good Money, welcome back. He said, good evening, everyone. He was the 45th person to hit that like button. Thanks a lot, Barry. One of the realest, no joke. Hit that like button for me, everyone. I appreciate you. Zobo said, yeah. Shout out to you as well. Daddy Rel said it was 17.5 for Embiid. Yeah, Embiid's off to a decent start. Let's see how it continues. If that continues though. The Warriors are really cold right now. I'll tell you guys what I'm seeing in the game. As Derrick White's off to a pretty decent start here, 7 points already. Love to see that. I didn't bet any props in that game, but I need the Celtics to go ahead and mash the gas here. 10 first quarter points for Tyrese Maxey. This is an embarrassing start for the Warriors. No joke. Another timeout for the Warriors. So you can already see what type of start this is going to be. A lot of it, yeah, it's a shot selection too. I mean, Brandon Podziemski, I'm not the biggest fan of Brandon Podziemski, by the way. The way that they use his ascension to run Klay Thompson out of town didn't really sit well with me. I know he's an above average defender, but he's getting cooked right now. You're supposed to be known for defense. You should at least be doing that. Michael Custodio said, I like Boston in the over. Welcome, Michael. EWM said, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back, EW. Best of luck to you guys today. Drop those picks in the chat. If you guys can, answer that poll. I'm really interested in hearing your opinion on the game tonight. The T-Wolves and the Pelicans. Who covers? Nowhere Seas, welcome. Love to see you back in the chat. He's going for Tyrese Martin first quarter points. What's the line for Tyrese Martin? He got it last time. Michael Porter Jr. and Cam Thomas were out, and paired with 1 rebound for him in the first quarter at plus 150. Wow. So you're combining 2 different first quarter lines of the same player together. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure that's on FanDuel, right? Or DraftKings. That's pretty cool. They offer that option. And the Juice 33 said he said looks like Sun God is active tonight. Wonder if he's going to be a decoy. Casual said just get pods out the game. He's thinking it up, Casual. He's thinking it up. 4-point game in DC. Lakers Raptors starts in less than 15 minutes. Jazz Nets also in less than 15 minutes. Aolex say Podziemski is very overrated to him. Me as well, man. I forgot what his contract status is, but hope they didn't bet the farm on Brandon Podziemski. He could turn around. I hope he turns around today, but the Wizards just strung together a couple of stops. Celtics ball. Bub Carrington turnover right there. Another missed three for the Warriors. So if they don't get it together in the next 3.5 minutes, this could be an all-time first quarter here for the Warriors. They have 5 points, 8 minutes into regulation in 2025. DeAnthony Melton is back on the court. He missed his first 2 shot attempts. Rav N said, "What's the best underdog for tonight?" I mean, I would have said the Warriors, but I look to be wrong about that early on. There's a lot of time left. We saw what they did against the Thunder the other day, where they just woke up all of a sudden. We're going to need that today. But generally, but beyond that, I would say the Lakers as a short underdog. That game is almost a pick 'em, but maybe the Lakers. Love what I'm seeing from Derrick White here. The Wizards are very vulnerable with their interior defense, and they know it. So they're trying to stack the box a bit in the paint defensively, and but Neemias Queta, Derrick White, these players are still getting what they want at the rim. And in my opinion, the defensive structure of the Wizards right here, how they're playing off the 3-point line a bit, is going to come back to haunt them later in this game. That's actually going to open up more 3-point opportunities for the Celtics, more open shots, in my opinion. And it looks to be a collective effort right here for the Celtics. So it's an 18-0 run for the Sixers. This is the sort of game where you have to look at yourself in the mirror with this start here with the Warriors. This is terrible. Looks like I could have got a much better line. But by just waiting. Luckily, I have twice as much money on VJ Edgecombe. So timeout Celtics after that Vukcevic layup. Celtics getting a quick breather here. Shout out to Joe Mazzulla too, man. Joe Mazzulla has done an excellent coaching job, and people are not talking about it enough this season. They had a rough start, but look at how many new pieces they were trying to integrate into his rotation. I mean, Joe Mazzulla, he's a hell of a coach, man. Jonathan Kuminga just smokes a layup here. Wouldn't it be funny if the Warriors just score 5 points in the first quarter? Free throws coming for Tyrese Maxey. It could be a 20-0 run for those Sixers here. So it's getting real for the Warriors. And so yeah, players that I think could have decent performances in the Raptors Lakers game. Obviously Austin Reaves, but he's an incredibly popular pick today. But you know, even the sports books can't price Austin Reaves out. He looks to be an extremely high usage player. I don't see the Lakers getting blown out. So but on the Raptors side of things, maybe Brandon Ingram gets it together with his scoring. But for me, I was priced out at the 24.5 point line. So Brandon Ingram assists. I think this could be the best performance for LeBron this season tonight. With Luka out of the lineup, we could get the best performance of the season from LeBron so far this year. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's really it. That's really it for that one. Oh, and Rui Hachimura and DeAndre Ayton. I do think that collectively they could put too much pressure on the Raptors front court without a solid backup option after Sandro Mamukelashvili. So the Warriors are 1.5 minutes away from scoring 5 points in the first quarter. End the game now. I'm calling it. End it now. Do you guys see this? Buddy Hield breaks the ice. Buddy Hield. The Warriors scored, everyone. Let's all clap for the Warriors. They looked like a competent NBA team for 5 seconds. So the Warriors, well, I'll wait till the quarter is done, but They're 3 for 22 from the field as the Wizards hit a couple of shots back to back. Okay, back to back scoring possessions for the Warriors there. Jonathan Kuminga hits a 3 after the Buddy Hield shot. Back to back shots. A poor start for Anthony Simons. I think it's a 7-0 run for the Wizards. 0 for 4 from the field for Anthony Simons. Timeout Wizards. Hugo Gonzalez with a big 3. The rookie out of Spain. I think he was ejected last game for a flagrant foul on Mitchell Robinson. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Hope you guys are enjoying your day. Getting ready to sweat a few outcomes here. I have a few bets on right now. We have quite a few more about to start. Hope you guys smash these bets today. Best of luck. Drop those NFL plays too. You guys have been popping off with the NFL. J-Main34 said, I have to turn on NFL Network. I'm number 1 in the 1KLG and a one game lead for top spot. Best of luck, bro. I hope you crush that league, that fantasy league. 10 missed free throws in a row is insane for the Warriors. It is. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Warriors scored 10 points. 30-10 for the Sixers. Advantage for the Sixers here. Timeout Wizards waiting for them to come back. Trevor said the Warriors are not a good team when Draymond is your number 1 option. It's pretty easy to stop that team. Wild Mets Cat said, put my Giannis bonus bet on Edgecombe to go for 10 plus. Best of luck. I think we're cashing with that one. Top Secret said, I took the Sixers first quarter. Looking good so far. You won. Best of but congrats, Top Secrets. You guys are laughing at the Warriors. It's definitely pretty funny. The Juice said Anthony's a goose egg so far. Yeah, he's 0 for 4 from the field, Anthony Simons. And we're almost at the second quarter for the Celtics game as well. We're 5 minutes from tip-off for the Lakers-Raptors game and the Jazz-Nets game. Should be pretty interesting. Interesting times ahead. Let's cash. B-Hop said, I see plus 15.5 live for the Warriors. I'm not going to double dip. If they lose, they're just going to lose for me. I'm not going to double dip. I'd be really mad if they lost both of the bets. Luckily, it's a half unit bet for me on plus 4.5. Tasha said she's on CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown, George Pickens anytime touchdown, and nothing for the receiving yards. So you just took their touchdowns, right? Thanks for sharing, Tasha. I really appreciate you. Also, she's also on Dak Prescott over 1.5 passing yards and over on his passing, over 1.5 passing touchdowns and over on his passing yards. Yeah, so that definitely correlates to the receiver plays. I mean, that tandem of that receiver core, CD and George Pickens, they've been doing numbers. A banged up Lions secondary. I do think that the Cowboys could have issues with Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery tonight, though. And we're just about to start the first quarter right now for the Warriors. Seth Curry, Steph's brother, is coming into the game. A huge 3 for Keyshawn George. He has 8 points. It's a 3-point lead for the Celtics. Over receiving yards? Oh, okay, it was a typo. J-Main said, she says Sun God, no restrictions. He was hopping around good on both ankles. Will I have to fire him up? Fire him up. Let's go. Another 3 for Derrick White. There might be a review here. Possible 4-point play. Give me 1 second, everyone. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. The Warriors scored back-to-back buckets. We've reached the end of the first quarter. Let me get this Raptors game on. As I said before, I almost went to the Raptors game today. I wanted to see Luka play. You know, he was ruled out. I'm glad I didn't buy those tickets from before he was ruled out. I'm just glad. But hey, I can watch the game with you guys here in the chat. Can't wait for this game. Best of luck to everyone with your bets in this one and for the rest of the night, whether it's NBA, NHL, NFL. Best of luck. And the game should be tipping off right now. Raptors versus Lakers. Jazz versus Nets. I have plays for you in all 5 games below. Hit the like button for me. Hit that like button. We are getting pretty close to that target. So I'm going to go ahead and get this Sixers game off the screen while I get the Raptors game on. I'm going to watch the Celtics game and I'll watch the Raptors-Lakers game. You guys let me know what you see in the Nets game. I'll probably go back and forth a bit, but I'm going to watch 2 games at once. But I'll keep the scores up and rolling for you as well. Peyton Pritchard. Some decent amount of scoring in that Wizards Celtics game early. Yep, decent amount of scoring. Back-to-back buckets for Peyton Pritchard. A nice 3-point shot for Pritchard, and he's arrived. He was a bit quiet in the first quarter, but he's arrived now. It's a decent run for the Warriors, guys. They were just down by 20, by 22. They're down by 13. Can they do it? Thanks for the votes in the chat. Let me know what you think tonight. Who covers, Timberwolves or Pelicans? Check out the poll in the chat. Two fouls on the rookie out of Spain, Hugo Gonzalez. Vukcevic at the free throw line there. Austin Reaves with the first basket of the game for the Lakers. Austin Reaves with the 3 off the LeBron assist, and that's how we start things off in Toronto tonight. It's a packed house. The Raptors don't have trouble selling out any games, though. Raptors have an amazing fan base. They sold out a game against the Wizards, so almost sell out almost every night. Moses Moody with a great start to the game. 8 points for Moses Moody. Just turning on the Raptors game right now. I'm going to get back to the chat right now. Let's keep the chat rolling. Let me know what you guys are seeing. Let's keep the chat rolling. Okay, so I have the Lakers-Raptors game on. Excited to watch this one. Excited to enjoy some NBA basketball with you guys. You guys have been amazing. Now Austin Reaves gets the assist party started for the Lakers. Keeps it going with that assisted shot on DeAndre Ayton. If you guys didn't know, I went against my Raptors today. I'm on the Lakers. Plus 2.5. You guys can see the bets below. Tasha said she also likes the Lions first half minus 1.5. Okay. I think the Lions win today, Tasha. Nora sees, as Derrick White said, is Derrick White trying to break a record for the most threes attempted? It looked like it before he just got a quick breather. It definitely looked like it. Let's go, VJ. A deep three. Well, it wasn't deep three, but VJ Edgecombe with a three. He's got 8 points, everyone. Let's go. Let's go. 3 more points and he goes over. Raptors came out flat-footed. A deep three for Austin Reaves. It's early though. We're off and running though. There's a decent pace to this one. Smoke that smoke. Welcome back. Windex Marshall. Welcome back. Tasha said Timberwolves turned it up in the fourth quarter. I took that bet also. So a pregame fourth quarter bet. I'm riding with you, Tasha. I appreciate you. Let me know what the line is, though. Yeah, I can't look it up yet, but let me know what the line is if you see it. B Hop, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. David Lewisette said, I've got Javonte Williams for an anytime touchdown. Best of luck, David. Back-to-back buckets for Brandon Ingram. That signature mid-range jumper. Quentin Grimes misses a free throw for the Sixers. We're off and running. We're off and running in Brooklyn, in the Barclays Center as well, between the Jazz and the Nets. Austin Reaves dribbling here. What a pass from Austin Reaves. Alley-oop dunk for DeAndre Ayton. I told you guys Ayton and Hachimura might have decent games today. Because I like Mamu Kelishvili. I like him offensively, but I have major concerns about him defensively right now. Just based on what I've seen over the last week or so. So right now, the Lakers are definitely sharing the basketball. Sloppy turnover from Gabe Vincent, though. He could have laid it in himself. And he turned it over in transition, trying to look for LeBron. Should have kept it simple there. Draymond Green with a deep three. Draymond Green on the scoreboard. Mr. Triple Single. Shout out to the new subscribers as well. Brandon Ingram's off to a hot start. If you're watching the stream and you're not subscribed, take a second to subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, turn notifications on. And we're getting so close to that target as well. Hit that like button. Ingram came to play. I expected that. I don't want to bet him over 24.5. When RJ Barrett comes back, we'll get better lines on Ingram. But he came to play. We know he loves to play against the Lakers. A nice three for Hachimura, and the Lakers take a 7-point lead. JJ Redick has them clicking right now. But it's early. Oh, that would have been nasty. Austin Reaves tried to cross. I think that was quickly. He tried to cross him up for a three right there. Timeout Warriors. The Sixers pushed their lead back to 16 points. So they cut it to 13. Sixers offense went cold a bit in the second quarter. The Warriors, they need to cut this to 10 by halftime. I don't think they're out of it just yet. And as I turned away, the Celtics take a 12-point lead. Blow them out, Celtics. Shock everyone tonight without Jaylen Brown. Blow them out. It's a 14-point lead for the Celtics. Jordan Walsh. Bon Beats, I appreciate you, man. He said, I appreciate you streaming during these games. I appreciate you for being here. Thanks a lot. Best of luck, Bon Beats, whether you're betting or not. Quentin Lewis, welcome back. Yeah, Podziemski's 0 for 5 from 3. That was really unfortunate. The Warriors' performance from 3 as a whole really dug them a big hole in that first quarter. Tasha said that fourth quarter for the T-Wolves is minus 2.5. Let's ride, Tasha. Let's ride. Noah Seas is laughing at something I said. Rel said, let's go Ayton. He's on Ayton today. Nemias Keita looking like Shaq tonight. Trevor said, what was the last Raptors game that I went to? Oh, against the Grizzlies last season. So I haven't been in the building since March. I have a couple of games circled to go to this season, but we'll see how that goes. Smoke said, let's cook. Let me just check something on my phone, guys. We're back from the timeout in the Warriors game as well. Timeout Raptors, by the way. Got to give the Sixers defense credit, too. It's not just the Warriors offense stinking it up. The Sixers are playing decent defense on the perimeter in terms of their effort. I'm seeing it, in terms of their effort. It's pretty impressive. They're closing out defensively, but some of these shots are makeable shots for the Warriors, though. So, it goes both ways there. Close game early between the Jazz and the Nets. Only 5 minutes into the game in that one, though. Oh, I got to charge my phone. 1 second. My phone's about to die. One second, everyone. I'll catch up on the chat in 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, my phone's plugged in. I didn't realize my phone was about to die. I was on 1%. I hate when that happens. Let me catch up on the chat. David Lewis said, I've got Hachimura over 13.5 points. What's he up to now? Jake LaRavia with the 3 right there to quiet the crowd down just a bit after that Jacoby Walter dunk. The crowd was starting to get into it then. It's a packed house in Toronto, but I can see the looks on their faces, man. They wanted to see Luka today. I like what I'm seeing defensively from the Lakers here after the Suns brought it to them the other day. It's a 17-point lead for the Celtics. Blow them out and win by 30, Boston. Blow them out and win by 30. Noah C says, share the ball, Noah Clowney. What's he doing? Bomb Beats. Yep, I appreciate you too. Like Wolf Finance says, Seth Curry's in the lineup. Yes, he is. Seth Curry's out there. Seth Curry. Austin Reaves is off to a great start. We saw what he was capable of doing without Luka. And the Raptors' offense has been stuck in the mud since RJ Barrett got hurt. Anything can change, though. Let's see how the reserves look for the Lakers if they're going to maintain the same level of intensity defensively as the Lakers starters have. Let's see. But I like what I'm seeing from the Lakers starters defensively. Good hustle there from the Raptors. Emmanuel quickly with a big 3 for the Raptors. They're a much-needed 3 to break the ice a bit for the Raptors offensively. Quentin Lewis says, what's going on, brother? I love the channel. I'm locked in. I appreciate you, Quentin. No joke. Win or lose. I appreciate you, fam. Let's keep it going. Best of luck with all your bets. Best of luck to everyone that's watching the Thursday night football game tonight. If you have me, on another screen, a second screen, if you're watching the football game, if you're watching my stream on your phone, I appreciate you. The Nets just took the lead. That's the only game I'm not monitoring right now. Let me check out what's going on. What do you guys see in the Nets game? What's happening? Okay, we got some good news. In the first 5-6 minutes of the game, Egor Yemen, starting point guard, the rookie out of BYU, has 2 assists in the first 7 minutes of the game. So, that's good news. It's amazing. And Isaiah Collier just came into the game and got his first assist, everyone. So, those are bigger bets, 1-unit bets. Let's ride. We need them and VJ Edgecombe to roll through. Let's see if we can have a positive night together here in the NBA. Timeout Warriors, though. They're back down by 20. All that positive momentum they built at the beginning of the second quarter, throw it in the trash. Because they're playing like trash. No joke. Raptors down by 9. Jamison battles into the game. A few reserves. Nick Smith Jr. into the game as well. We know that when Luka was out early in the season, he moved up in the depth chart. He was a bright spot at times for the Lakers. Is Jake LaRavia cashing, guys? He's up to 5 points. His line was 8.5 today. Is Jake LaRavia cashing? Brandon Ingram counters with his own jumper again. A little floater there. Off of Jamal Shed assist. It's back to a 9-point lead for the Lakers. Brandon Ingram came to play. Joel Embiid subs back into the game. Lakers with the ball here. Nick Smith Jr. at the top of the key. Jamison Battle guarding him. They give it to Austin Reaves off the switch. Step back 3. He misses. Offensive rebound Lakers. Good hustle for Jake LaRavia. And it's a charge. I thought it was an and one for Jake LaRavia. It's a charge. It would have been an and one. Timeout Lakers. It's back to a 20-point lead for the Warriors. 12-point lead for the Celtics. 4-point lead for the Nets. Second night of a back-to-back without Michael Porter Jr. What's going on in that game? If you're watching the Nets game, you're a true fan. Let's cash these bets, though. 2 assists for Collier. Isaiah Collier, 2 assists. 2 assists for Yemen. It's spelled Demon, but they pronounce it like Yemen. So usually I'm pretty good with names, the pronunciation of athletes. But his name, sometimes I mess it up. I won't even lie. Take a second to hit that like button. I appreciate you. Okay, now that my phone's charged, let me check something that I was going to check a minute ago. Give me 1 second, everyone. We are approaching halftime in the Warriors game. Pro Reactor said, Steve Kerr's getting exposed for being an overrated coach. He's been taking some heat, man. He's been taking some heat, Pro Reactor. Trevor said, Buddy Hield doesn't do defense. Definitely doesn't. Swiss cheese. Paper mache. Okay, I'm back. Had to send a text out. The Wizards are on a decent run right now. The Wizards were down by 16. They're down by 6 now. So that game has flipped all of a sudden. I was starting to get a little confident there. And one, it could be a 5-point lead here shortly for the Wizards. They were just down by 16. No joke, 3 minutes ago. A lightning quick run for the Washington Wizards. I just saw the highlight too. Justin Champagnie, brother of Julian, with a big time dunk for the Wizards and one. Who did he just dunk on like that? Hauser? He stole the ball. Justin Champagnie. He stole the ball and dunked on Derrick White. You guys are going to see this on your highlights screens soon, on your social media feeds. Derrick White just got posterized by Justin Champagnie. Credit to Derrick White for he showed some heart. He tried to block the dunk, but he got yammed on. Javi Ramirez says the Lakers need to get Jake in the rotation more and eat into those Gabe Vincent minutes. He's a solid player. Jake LaRavia is a solid player. I'm a fan for sure. He had a much smaller role with the Grizzlies, but during some of the times when the Grizzlies were dealing with so many injuries, like 2-3 seasons ago, Jake LaRavia, per 75 possessions, was a very efficient scorer. I was surprised that they let him go. You know, I was surprised they let him go. Casual said that the Warriors need to let Brandon Podziemski go, man. I haven't seen anything I like from him this whole season, to be honest, especially offensively. He's been absolute garbage. Casual. Nowhere Seas says the Nets are pretty good for props. They're so bad the lines aren't high. Exactly. Everyone's 6.5 points, 7.5 points, 8.5 for the Nets. Because they have Colin Murray-Boyles, another standout rookie out of South Carolina with back-to-back buckets for the Raptors, and it's a 7-point lead for the Lakers. The second unit here playing defense. They got a couple of stops here for the Raptors. Pretty low-scoring quarter. Peyton Pritchard with a clutch shot right there to sort of slow down that Wizards run. Gonna need more of that. Gonna need more out of Peyton Pritchard. And we've reached the half. I don't think I'm gonna bet on anything in terms of a point spread for halftime, but I'll look at the player props board to see if there's anything I like for live player props right now for the Warriors game. I'll target the rest of these games for live betting opportunities, maybe towards halftime. I just want to let you guys know about that. But I'll look at the Warriors board right now. I'll compare what's taking place to my notes. So the Raptors are on a run right now. LeBron is 0 for 5 from the field. So LeBron hasn't scored yet, and he's 0 for 5 from the field. And we have free throws coming for Grady right now. They have a chance to cut that 10-point Lakers lead down to 3 if he makes both, and he's an excellent free throw shooter. Is that a foul on Jake LaRavia? Yeah, it was a foul on Jake LaRavia. Grady makes the first free throw. Sorry, I'm looking at the board while my phone charges. Normally I would have it in front of me, but I'm looking at the board for the Warriors game at halftime. Maybe for potential live player prop bets. I won't force anything, but I will take a look. The Pelicans Timberwolves game is about to start, everyone. In 5 to 6 minutes. I'm gonna close the poll. Let me know what you think in the chat. Who covers, Timberwolves -12 or Pelicans +12? Check out the chat and vote on that as well. Here come the Raptors. Colin Murray Boyles with 7 quick points off the bench. He just hit a 3. He has a very bright future in the NBA. He was one of the standout defensive players in college basketball last year, maybe the best defender in all of college basketball last season. But we're starting to see his offensive game blossom with the Raptors after the first 20 games of his career in the NBA. He's an impressive pickup. The final draft pick for Masai Ujiri before he got fired. So we still need 3 points from VJ Edgecombe to cash. Seven-point lead for the Celtics, 32 seconds left. A deep 3 for Bob Carrington to cut the Celtics lead to 4. Wizards are trying to cover that first half right now. It's a backdoor cover in the first half for the Wizards. Possibly. $11-point lead for the Nets. The Jazz offense looks to be stuck in the mud right now. Nothing live on the Warriors right now. Gonna let that one go by. Celtics up by 7 at halftime, everyone. Celtics up by 7. A very high scoring game there. There wasn't much defense being played. Tons of free throws in that half as well. I'll take a look at that game, though. I will take a look at that game. Is LeBron's line 15.5 points? That's crazy. Wait to see if it dips even further. Maybe he's going to get a rest here. Maybe LeBron's going to rest on the bench for a bit. Maybe it'll drop below 15 even further, Zay. Rav N said Nets. Yeah, I mean, it's a much worse line for the Nets now, so I wouldn't take them now, but let's see how it goes. It's a sneaky performance for the Nets right now early. Five-point lead for the Lakers at the end of the first quarter. It's 12.5. Zay, is the line 12.5? David Lewis said I have LeBron under 22.5. You might be on the right side of things here. LeBron might be a decent unders candidate for the entire season, though. If we're going to see these inflated lines because of his name. Obviously, that's matchup dependent, but let's see if we can get something like over 10.5 or something if we wait a few minutes, Zay, with LeBron. He has 0 points. Grady starts the quarter with a corner 3 and a fast break 3. I'm seeing it now. So the backups for the Raptors, the reserves, the bench, is playing very well. They've pretty much erased the Lakers' lead. We have Jonathan Mobo in the game as well. Grady, Colin Murray Boyles. This is pretty impressive. Ochai Agbaji, I believe. The bench is showing some fight here. A very impressive first quarter from the Brooklyn Nets after winning outright last night against the Chicago Bulls. It's pretty impressive. Trevor said Nets money line's minus 113. Are they going to maintain this for the entire game, though? It's crazy, man. I don't think I can back the Nets. I would need to get them in an underdog role. But I remember Tasha in the chat. She did say a while ago, she brought it to my attention, and I looked at it. Their defense, they play better defense at home. The Nets. They're obviously one of the worst teams in the NBA, but they play better defense at home. And we can see that right now. LeBron starts the game 0 for 6 from 3. His 6th straight missed field goal. He just missed a 3. Is this the night, guys? Is this the night the 10-point streak ends? The legendary 10-point streak for LeBron? Is this the night? Everyone said that the other night when he had 2 points at halftime against the Suns, and then he did everything in his power to score 10 points, even though they were down by like 30 at home. I like what I'm seeing from the Nets, though, defensively. It's pretty impressive. An assist right there from Ben Saraf. Ben Saraf was an outstanding player in Europe last year in a German team called Ratio Farm Ulm. I only know that because I do watch the occasional German basketball league game. Unfortunately, his teammate was also drafted in the first round, Noah Esengu, for the Chicago Bulls, and the Bulls just announced that he's out for the season with season-ending shoulder surgery, and he didn't have a single highlight this season. Hopefully it's not another wasted lottery pick for the Chicago Bulls. But Ben Saraf, he hasn't really balled just yet for the Nets, but he was an outstanding player in Europe last season for Ulm. Yeah, Zay, he'll probably get 10 regardless here. He'll probably get 10 regardless here. LeBron. It's only the first quarter. Yeah. We're talking about it's the second quarter now, though. Smoke that smoke. And the Lakers jump back out there. They're back up by 8 now. Not going to say they're in control, but... And we have started in New Orleans, everyone. We have begun. So I'm going to end the poll in the chat. 64% of the chat said that the Timberwolves are going to cover minus 12. 36% for the Pelicans plus 12. I'm riding with the majority in this one. Best of luck, everyone. I'm on the Timberwolves minus 12. Let's see how it goes. Jeremiah Fears steals the ball, converts a layup. He's up to 2 points. I have him to go under 16.5. We need them to slow him down. Hoping for a better defensive effort here. I'll be back in 30 more seconds once again, everyone. I'll look at the Celtics game for a potential live bet as well, although I'm just hoping that they cover. I will take a look right now. Maybe Peyton Pritchard props. Let's see. 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. My girlfriend came back home. So yeah, what did I miss? Okay, so the Lakers are up by 7. Slow start for the Timberwolves a little bit. DiVincenzo with the 3. What game are you guys watching? Let me know in the chat. What game are you guys watching? And also make sure you guys come back tomorrow. I will be back on for another NBA in-game betting stream for tomorrow. So make sure you guys come back tomorrow. And if you're watching now and you want to make sure that you don't miss out, if you like what you're seeing, subscribe to my channel and turn notifications on. I would really appreciate that. We have a big slate for tomorrow. Big slate. Why'd you say that, Tasha? Thank you. What happened? Let's go. Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert, man, he had a crazy game the other day against the Pelicans. That was his best game of the season. Jeremiah Fears, up to 5 points. No, I don't need this. A deep 3. He's been one of the most impressive rookies. But still, he's off to a decent start. 16.5. Hey, it can still go under. Let's see. That's a smaller bet, though. I'm really banking on the Timberwolves to have a better defensive performance overall here and to win by margin and go under. So if the game goes under and the T-Wolves cover, I won't care about Fears as much. You said awe in the chat? Oh, yeah. Best of luck, though. She has 2 screens. Oh, yeah. 100%. Always get happy when that happens. Just gotta keep it real. Thanks for the plays, too. You said you're on, hope you're having a great day. You said you're on 2-screen action right now, Sixers, and the NFL game. Thank you. Nice to meet you as well. Kmart said, can we please have Isaac Okoro back for the Bulls? Or bring him back to the Cavs, because the defense of the Cavs is absolute garbage. Jamal Shed converts a pair of free throws. We're getting more scoring in the second quarter. Top Secret said you're watching the NFL game. Smoke That Smoke said you're watching the NFL game. I appreciate you guys for listening to me as well. No joke. That means a lot. David Lewis said he's on the NFL game as well. Tons of hype there. Let's try to cash these bets. Let me know what you guys see. I'll be back with NFL picks before Sunday, so. Kmart said Lonzo's not cutting it. Maybe they should have kept Isaac Okoro, man. Maybe they should have kept Isaac Okoro. They're also seeing the true value of Jared Allen. With Jared Allen being in and out of the lineup with the finger injury. Draymond's hurt. Are we back there? Let me turn that game back on. Okay, they cut it to 16. The first bucket of the game for Podziemski. It was short-lived. The momentum was short-lived. Another 3 for Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese Maxey's going for 35 tonight. You went to the Grizzlies-Cavaliers game, Kmart? And you bought a Jared Allen jersey at the game? That's really cool. I saw the Grizzlies play against my Raptors last year in Toronto. I'm a fan of John Morant. Got to see him ball out that day. The Lions are about to score. I like the Lions tonight. Back-to-back 3s for Tyrese Maxey. It might be yellow tape. It might be yellow tape for the Warriors. Timeout Raptors, tons of clock left. I see the Cowboys got that stop though. Like, field goal. Draymond's not returning. Yep. Thanks for the update, Vin. Vin HQ. The Warriors are in big trouble this season, man. They can't solely rely on Steph Curry. He's a generational player, one of my favorite players ever. But they're in big trouble this season. They don't have that usual Warriors bench. Okay, my phone's charged enough. Let me plug my laptop back in. I think the score bet casual. ESPN bet, it's called the score bet here, and ESPN bet is no more. ESPN bet turned into the score bet on December 1st. The score bet was already here where I am in Ontario, and the score bet was the odds provider and the tech provider for ESPN bet the entire time. Anyways, it was basically almost a clone of the same app. ESPN didn't really have to do much work to get that app up and running. But in the score bet app, you can bet on the over and under on field goals made. You can bet the over under on field goals made. Mr. Nice Guy, with the update. Yep, the Jazz are coming back. I'm watching this Raptors game. The Celtics game is back though, so let me get that game back on as well. Let me know what you guys see in that Nets game. Colin Murray-Boyles has been absolutely impressive. He just went over his line of 8.5 points. He has 10 first half points, much needed. And Brandon Ingram, I did mention that he could have a decent night with his assists today. So the Raptors offense has come alive in this second quarter for sure. The Lakers might need to get their starters back into the game. DeAndre Ayton is having a decent performance as I expected. It's another three, Jacoby Walter. The story for the Raptors so far has been their bench. Their bench players, they have been balling in this game. They are ready for the Lakers. The Lakers are in town. And it's another layup for DeAndre Ayton. So just like I said, I have concerns about Sandro Mamukelashvili in drop coverage. He's not very good guarding the pick and roll. So Jakob Poeltl isn't the best either, but he's better than Mamukelashvili. So we're seeing a lot of actions at the rim. Austin Reaves and DeAndre Ayton, they're trying to make an effort at getting that switch onto Mamukelashvili. They're trying to get looks for Ayton at the rim. And you can see Austin Reaves already has 6 assists, guys. One more assist and Austin Reaves cashes in the first half. He's on track for double-digit assist performance. Yep, Mr. Nice Guy. The Nets are the Jazz are coming back. They're on a decent run. It's a 14-3 run. 14-3 run for the Utah Jazz. Casual said you can't use that app where you are. Oh, okay, yeah. That's unfortunate, but hey. Maybe we get some other offerings elsewhere, you know? SK said Bet365 also has field goal attempts. You can bet on the over and under for field goal attempts. Hachimura. So we're seeing an attack here from Hachimura and Ayton, but things are pretty tight. Things are pretty tight here. We're seeing a ton of free throws in the Raptors game. Brandon Ingram's in the game. It's an 18-6 run for the Utah Jazz. 18-6 run. They were down by 13 points. They're down by 3, guys. Here come the Jazz. Yo, Derrick White is letting it fly. You were right. Derrick White has already attempted 11 threes. He's 4 for 11 from 3 tonight. And he went over his 21.5 points prop. Derrick White. He's carrying right now. Free throws coming from Myguyknowsaguy to blow these guys out, Celtics. Blow these guys out. We still need 3 points from VJ Edgecombe, man. We're sweating now. He had 8 points for the longest. Come on, VJ. Don't get banned. Don't get banned out here. Myguyknowsaguy misses the first free throw. He's having an outstanding game elsewhere, though. I know I've said this in previous streams, but Myguyknowsaguy, the Boston Celtics defense is dramatically improved in per 100 possessions in the minutes in which he's on the court. So just keep that in mind this season when he's playing and when he's not playing. Obviously, he doesn't average 20 points like some of the other bigs in the league, but the Celtics defense is a bit better, you know, on average when he's playing, you know. Now, this is a high-scoring game tonight, but it's that you can really more so attribute that to the pace of the game. And one, Chris Middleton. It's a 4-point play, man. Chris Middleton gets fouled on a 4-point play. Unbelievable. The Celtics had a chance to go up by 16, 17 points right there. A 4-point swing. How's it going, Dingo? Welcome. Hope you're having a great day, brother. I know you guys were all over the place today. Not the biggest NBA slate, but you know, hey, I said I'm gonna fire up another stream and I'll be back tomorrow. So shout out to you guys for keeping it real, 100%. You guys are keeping it real, and I really appreciate you. Myguyknowsaguy with the dunk on right there. See, here comes Myguyknowsaguy. Shaquille Keita. It's back to a 10-point lead. CJ McCollum with the shot. Still an 18-point lead for the Sixers. They've pretty much been in control of this game from the moment it started. The Warriors, they've only had 1 or 2 decent stretches. Other than that, it's been all Sixers. And once again, it's the Warriors' offense because it's the offense. It's too much pressure on Steph Curry. Too much, man. He's not playing, and he's 37, man. When he comes back, he could get injured again. I don't want to see that happen, but he's going to have to do everything. Timberwolves up by 2 towards the end of the first quarter. Jake LaRavia is on track to go over 8.5. He's up to 7 points now. He needs 1 more bucket. 8-0 run for the Lakers. It's been a quiet night for Scottie Barnes, everyone. Let's go, Celtics, pull off. Okay, Jake LaRavia is having a decent game. No joke, that was really impressive. It's a 10-0 run for the Lakers. They're up by 12, 2.5 minutes to go. The Lakers are on track to win the first half, and it's a high-scoring game. It's a high-scoring game. Just want to see, I hope they can carry this momentum over into the second half. It seems like the Raptors bench players are playing better than some of the starters today. They're bringing that fight to the Lakers. Now, just as I say that, free throws on the way for Scottie. Free throws on the way for Scottie Barnes there. He gets fouled by Austin Reaves. The Celtics offense looks really good today. Danny Wolf up to 6 points for the Nets. I'm not sure if it's important to anyone, but Terrence Mann from the Brooklyn Nets is going to the locker room. I think I'm not sure exactly what happened, but Myguyknowsaguy scores his first basket of the game. It's a 3 for the Raptors off of Brandon Ingram assist. Ingram went over his assist prop. Less than a minute to go in Toronto till halftime. Scottie Barnes makes both free throws. LeBron's up to 4 points. LeBron's up to 4 points. That signature LeBron fadeaway. Gonna need more assists from Edgar Yemen and Isaiah Collier. They both had 2 assists in the first half. I mean, the first quarter. Now we're in for a fight. Three free throws on the way for the Celtics. Jordan Walsh going to the line. And there we have it. The Lakers are up by 9 at the half. It's a pretty entertaining half, but there are a lot of free throws though. Lakers are playing very well offensively. They need to do a better job of keeping the Raptors off of the free throw line. And the Lakers bench was outplayed by the Raptors bench. But I do like what I'm seeing from Austin Reaves, DeAndre Ayton, Rui Hachimura. I like what I'm seeing. Let's see if they can carry that momentum over into the second half. They're in control for now, but as we all know, 9 points isn't much in the NBA. I'm hoping that the Lakers can hold on and cover as plus 2.5 underdogs tonight. I win against my own team. The Sixers offense is stuck in the mud now, all of a sudden. And we just needed 3 points from VJ. Needed 3 points from VJ Edgecombe. We're just about to reach the half, guys. The Celtics are up by 19, so we got some good news there. I do think the Celtics are going to maintain this lead and blow these guys out. But let's see. There's a lot of time left. We have an entire quarter and a half left in Boston. I'm definitely rooting for the Celtics tonight. Taking a look at the board for the Celtics, for the Lakers game for a possible live bet. Blow them out, Celtics. Blow them out. Beat them by 30. Jonathan Kuminga goes 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Kuminga is so overrated, man. He's so overrated. Daddy Rel said Jamal shed 2 more assists. I think you got this. I think you've got that, Rel. Where you guys at in the chat? I know you guys are watching the football game. How do you guys feel about your NBA bets? How are your NFL bets going too? You can't miss both free throws, man. The game was still, it wasn't completely out of hand yet, you know? Especially after the direction things were going in the first quarter. It seems like after the first quarter, things have sort of stabilized and become a 50-50 game when you take the first quarter out of things, you know? But their offense can't get things started. They can't go on any sustained runs. They can't cut it to a single digit lead. It looks like the Sixers are in cruise control here, and we have more free throws for Tyrese Maxey. More free throws for Maxey. We need Edgecombe to get back in the game and hit a timely 3 for us. That'll make me feel a lot better about that game. Looking at the Lakers board for potential player props, please. Might have a live bet here, guys. Might have a live bet here. Okay, I'm placing a small live bet on Rui Hachimura of the Lakers to go over 12.5 points at minus 114 odds on FanDuel. Half unit bet. I'll get that up on the board for you right now. Rui Hachimura over 12.5 points for the Lakers. Half unit bet, live at the half. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. The Warriors are only down by 14 now, man. What can they do here in the fourth quarter? What can they do for us? We need VJ Edgecombe as well, man. He didn't score a single bucket in the third quarter after having 8 points at halftime. I hate when that happens. Celtics up by 15. So much time left. It's really difficult to say how that will finish. Hopefully they can win by more than 10. David Lewis said, I have Rui Hachimura over 13.5 from the beginning. I hope we both cash, David. Best of luck. Tasha said a safety in the NFL game. Safety? For who? Oh, it was reversed. Okay. They reviewed it. Looks like a defensive battle. Derrick White with a huge shot right there to push this lead back up to 17. I love what I'm seeing from the Celtics so far, but they need to maintain this. They need to maintain this against the team in the Wizards they don't have a center. They don't have a center. Hit that like button for me, everyone. I appreciate you. Free throws coming for Anthony Simons. If he hits both, he has a chance to push this to the biggest lead of the game for the Celtics, which would be 19 points. VJ Edgecombe is finally back in the game. Finally. Fourth quarter starts for the Sixers now. Justin Edwards scores for the Sixers. We need VJ. We need VJ. Another bucket for the Sixers. Great defense there from VJ Edgecombe with the steal. Second half should be starting any moment now. VJ just missed a layup, man. VJ just missed a layup. Come on. Ooh, maybe I can turn the Celtics game off soon. Yeah, Rel, I feel you about that. Said you should have taken Derrick White instead of Brandon Podziemski. Derrick White's balling, man. Derrick White's balling. Can the Warriors go on a run? They are garbage. Second half's back for the Lakers. Second half is back for the Lakers. I'm going to unmute the game. I think the Lakers are challenging that. That could be a charge. LeBron took a charge on Jacoby Walter. It looked like an and one for Jacoby Walter, but I think the Lakers might win the challenge. It looked like a charge to me, but I've only seen one angle. Waiting for the refs to make their decision. Second half has started in Brooklyn as well, everyone. The second half has started in Brooklyn with the Nets. It's a 12-point lead. This is as close as the Warriors have been since the first quarter. 12-point lead for the Sixers. Their offense has slowed to a crawl over the last 8 minutes or so. Can we get a backdoor Warriors cover, man? Is it possible? Another timeout for the Sixers. Celtics are up big, guys. That could be a win for us. Celtics minus 10. The Lakers lost the challenge. But he missed a free throw. The Raptors recovered out of bounds off the Lakers on the offensive rebound. And then Scottie scores off the inbound pass. So the Raptors are down by 5 now. Whoa, Maxey missed the layup. Okay, Scottie's waking up right now in this third quarter. VJ just missed a three. No. But the Warriors are down by 10 now, so that's good news. I needed VJ to hit that three. Scottie has 6 points already in this third quarter in the first 2 minutes. Watching the Lakers game, watching the Warriors game. Six assists for Brandon Ingram. Yeah, they're destroying the Wizards. Wish they could all be that easy. 3 free throws coming for Austin Reaves. 3 free throws coming for Austin Reaves. He misses the first. That's not like him. He makes the second free throw. The 76ers offense is not playing well. It's an 8-point lead for the Sixers now. After everything we said about the Warriors, they have a chance to compete here. They didn't give up. Their defense is playing amazing over the last 8 minutes of regulation. Austin Reaves goes 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Another turnover for the Sixers. This Warriors ball. This looks crazy what I'm seeing right now. The Sixers haven't scored. It's crazy. Hachimura just missed a mid-range jumper. A low percentage shot. Myguyknowsaguy had a hand in his face, and Scottie Barnes responds with a 3. So Scottie Barnes was really quiet in the first half. He is going crazy in this third quarter. The Lakers need a timeout. Raptors look really impressive right now. Scottie Barnes has taken over this game. Timeout 76ers. More free throws coming for the Raptors. Jacoby Walter. Austin Reaves picks up another foul. Impressive game for Jacoby Walter this game defensively. It's going to be a close one. Maybe. Jacoby Walter makes both free throws. A really nice play between Austin Reaves and DeAndre Ayton right there. Again, another alley-oop dunk. Multiple alley-oops today between Austin Reaves and DeAndre Ayton. It's an and one for DeAndre Ayton. And he makes the free throw. Rel, you're on track. You're on track. Scottie Barnes looks really impressive. The Raptors are on a good run right now. It's pretty scary. The Lakers are not playing with that same defensive intensity that I saw for certain stretches in the first half. And now Mamu just hit his third three. Mamu Kelishvili just hit his third three of the game. So it's a 1-point lead for the Lakers. Nice ball movement from the Lakers. Another alley-oop dunk. This time LeBron gets the assist. And DeAndre Ayton flushes down another easy opportunity at the rim. Ayton's having a big game. LeBron missed a layup. Timeout Lakers. Raptors tied the game. Crazy. Jacoby Walter hits a three in the corner. Wow. That 9-point lead is gone. Means nothing in the NBA. The crowd's on their feet. Lakers timeout. Pretty poor transition defense from the Lakers there. Okay, the Warriors are down by 5 now. This is crazy. They were down by 20, almost 25 points. Their defense has arrived. Yeah, 9-point lead is nothing in the NBA, bro. We know that. LeBron just missed a layup, Andrew. Welcome, Andrew. Dingo said LeBron assist line and Barnes starting to heat up now. Yep, LeBron's assist line is cash. It's almost there. Wow, DeAnthony Melton in his season debut has 14 points for the Warriors, and he's playing excellent defense. It's a 3-point game. The Sixers are only up by 3 after everything we said about the Warriors. It's pretty crazy. The Celtics are up by 40. Adem Bona scores for the Sixers. That was the first field goal made for the 76ers in 5.5 minutes. Hit that like button for me, everyone. Let's get a couple more likes. Yeah, the Sixers are choking, but now the Warriors call the timeout. They showed they're capable of getting some stops. A couple of very interesting games here between the Lakers and Raptors and the Warriors and the Sixers. Casual said he's on the Lakers and the Warriors today only. He wishes he tailed me on the Celtics. It doesn't get any easier than that. I wish they were all that easy, Casual. Best of luck too, bro. I really feel like the Celtics were going to stomp these guys today. Operation Fade the Wizards might be back in full effect. Timeout's back in. Okay, we got some points from Hachimura. Nice mid-range jumper right there from Hachimura. We need that. Shout out to the Celtics, man. Love it when a team does their job. Crush the Wizards. That's your job. Oh, they called carrying on Brandon Ingram. He carried. The Raptors want a flagrant foul right there on Gabe Vincent. Come on, man. Myguyknowsaguy is like 7 feet tall. They're reviewing it for a flagrant, though. The Raptors were not pleased about that one. Free throws coming for Pat Spencer and the Warriors. He has a chance to cut this lead to 4. Back to 3, I mean. I wonder what happened to... I see the footage of Draymond, man. Did Draymond break his foot earlier? Draymond hurt his foot very badly. I think it's... I see the highlight of him leaving the game in the second quarter on the internet. Cade Cunningham's at the Lions game. They interviewed him on the sideline. I just saw that too. Quentin Grimes with a layup though. It's back to a 5-point lead for the Sixers. He's about to have 12, Rel. If he hits the free throws. Pat Spencer 3, it's a 2-point lead for the Sixers. I think it could be a flagrant foul in the Raptors game on Gabe Vincent. I really think it could be 2 free throws and the ball. That's unfortunate, but... Because he missed the ball completely, you know? I don't know if you guys saw that, but... He didn't even really need to do that. What the Warriors have done in this fourth quarter is extremely impressive. They called the flagrant. Upgraded to a flagrant foul on Gabe Vincent. A hard foul on the Raptors center, Myguyknowsaguy. He missed the first free throw. Whoa, it's a 1-point game. Quentin Post snapped. He has 10 points. A deep 3 for Quentin Post. It's crazy how there are Warriors fans cheering in the 76ers arena. And Steph is not playing. Hasn't been playing for a week. The Warriors took the lead. Can you guys believe this? The Warriors took the lead. Can you imagine? That is crazy. If we win the Warriors plus 4.5 bet, that is crazy. The Raptors just took the lead. But here come free throws for Austin Reaves. Vin HQ in the chat said he took the Warriors plus 425. He said he believes. I hope you win, Vin. No joke. I hope you cash big. Let's go. The Lakers take the lead again after Austin Reaves makes a pair of free throws, but it's short-lived because the Raptors take the lead again after Brandon Ingram just hit that shot. So this is a pretty crazy game here. The Lakers haven't been playing well defensively in this quarter. The offense is there. LeBron just got his 8th assist. I think he just cashed his assist for the chat. And Austin Reaves deep 3 right there. So the Lakers offense is definitely there, but they need some stops. 35 points for Tyrese Maxey. Pretty much the only Sixers player that came to play, today for the entire game almost. Emmanuel quickly counters that Austin Reaves 3 with his own 3, and the Raptors go back up by 1. And now Pat Spencer hits another 3 for the Warriors to push the lead to 4 points when they were down by almost 25 points and almost everyone gave up on them. It looks like we might cash here. This is a crazy scoring drought for the Sixers. It's actually disgusting. Very impressive run from Pat Spencer, Quentin Post, DeAnthony Melton. It's the players that we didn't necessarily expect to show up who did. Austin Reaves counters with another 3 again. Austin Reaves is going crazy. And now the Lakers are back up by 4 after that LeBron fast break layup right there. Austin Reaves passed down the court. There's a lot of offense going on the court right now. This is a pretty exciting game between the Raptors and the Lakers, no joke. Brandon Ingram, another mid-range jumper. It cut the lead back to 2. Austin Reaves up to 9 assists. LeBron has 8 assists. Jake LaRavia misses a 3 right there. Raptors ball. 3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Sixers game is about to come back in from the timeout as well. Turnover Raptors, Lakers ball. Quentin Grimes scores a layup. I can't believe VJ Edgecombe, man. Crazy. He had 8 points at halftime. You still have 8. Banned. For now. For points. Nice move right there. It's an and 1 for Quentin Grimes. Austin Reaves gets fouled on the 3. On the 3-point attempt by Jamal Shed. 3 free throws coming for Austin Reaves. Lakers game's going way over. Yeah, casual. Pat Spencer went crazy. AR went crazy too, Daddy Rel. 100%. Andrew Hopperton, welcome, bro. He said, what's LeBron's live points live? Is his 10-plus point streak in jeopardy? No, he has 6 points. He'll get it. He'll get it, Andrew. He said it'd be ironic if he lost against Toronto. Yes, sir. You guys won with Austin Reaves tonight. Shout out to the Austin Reaves bettors. Easy money there. He made all 3 free throws as well. Austin Reaves is an animal. Maxey just missed the floater. Free throws for Jamal Shed and the Raptors. Foul on the Warriors. Adembona shooting free throws. He missed the first, though. Jamal Shed made his free throw. Shout out to the Celtics, man. They won by 40. Celtics won by 40, guys. turnover, Raptors. Wow, they had a 3-on-2 fast break right there. They turned it over. Lakers ball. A nice shot from Nick Smith Jr. Nice pull-up mid-range jump shot. Timeout, Raptors. This guy, Adem Bono, just bricked both free throws for the Sixers. Like, everything that could have gone wrong for the Sixers in this quarter went wrong. But they still have a chance to win. They still have a chance to win. I need the Warriors to cover plus 4.5. Imagine being a Wizards fan and buying tickets to watch the Wizards tonight at home, and they get smoked by 40 points against the Celtics without Jaylen Brown. Just imagine. Someone out there paid top dollar to sit there at that game, probably, like close up. I'm sure the other seats were pretty cheap, though. Yeah, he's messing up, bro. He's messing up right now. Still plenty of time, though, but he's messing up right now. Timeout's back for the Lakers. Austin Reaves has the ball. Jamal Shed gets caught out of the switch. Colin Murray-Boyles defending Austin Reaves at the top of the key. Oh, Austin Reaves just had a highlight. Whoa. And one, Austin Reaves. You guys are going to see that shot. You guys will see that shot in your highlight reels. That was absolutely crazy against a really, really good defender. He's really good at controlling his body movement. The Sixers just got the stop they needed. Against the Warriors, it's Sixers ball with 14 seconds left. The Warriors couldn't get a decisive basket there. 6 assists for Scottie Barnes. It's back to a 6-point lead for the Lakers. He assisted Jamison Battle on the dunk right there. How about the Nets being up again, back-to-back nights? The Brooklyn Nets, man. That's a huge 3 for Scottie Barnes. It's back to a 3-point lead. I thought the Lakers were about to pull off there. They were up by 8. Scottie snapped in the third quarter. 15 third quarter points, I believe. Austin Reaves misses the 3. Here comes Scottie, coast to coast. Scottie Barnes with another basket. Wow, it's a 1-point game. Scottie's doing everything for the Raptors. And here comes a foul on Colin Murray-Boyles. It looks like Austin Reaves will be shooting free throws here. Austin Reaves looks like he's going for 40, guys. A 40 piece. He missed the first free throw, though. Warriors ball. The Warriors challenge to play with 14 seconds left, and it's Warriors ball. So the Sixers are going to have to foul the Warriors. And we've reached the end of the third. That was a very entertaining third quarter between the Lakers and the Raptors. No joke. Sorry, I was looking at the box score in that Celtics game. That's crazy. What's going on in the NFL game, guys? Seems like the end of this Warriors game is taking forever. Here comes the fourth quarter for the Lakers game. Montgomery scored a touchdown. That's cool. Thanks, Sasha. Yeah, it's the longest 15 seconds ever in the Warriors game. I will, Dingo. No worries. I appreciate you for being here. Mr. Nice Guy said if the Warriors win, this will be one of the most disgraceful losses in a while. I should have bet the Lions. I like the Lions today. Still early though, but I did like the Lions today. -3. Good hustle for the Lakers right there. Pull off. Yo, why won't this game end? The Warriors game. Why won't it end? Can this game end? It's crazy, man. Something's up in this game. Something's up in this game. What are they calculating? Yeah, Anthony Edwards has 4 fouls. He went under the very next game. I was 1 game too early. He has 6 points in the third quarter. That's having a big impact on that game. VJ Edgecombe just stole the inbound pass, guys. VJ Edgecombe just stole the inbound pass. It's Sixers ball. Timeout Sixers. That's crazy. Possession just swung like 3 times. Yep. That's their last time out, though. That's their last time out. Casual. Tasha said she's so glad that she only took the Sixers in the first half. A very, very smart bet, Tasha. Congrats. Lions, too. Lakers ball. A missed 3. Did Tyrese Maxey just win the game? Oh! That was the play of the day. That was crazy. He gave it all he had. Tyrese Maxey hit a game-winning layup. I don't know why the score hasn't updated. Tyrese Maxey just hit a game-winning layup with like 2-3 seconds left, and the Warriors threw the ball down the court, and they almost had a layup to win the game, and Maxey went down and blocked him against the backboard at the buzzer. No joke. Sixers win by 1. That was absolutely incredible. The Warriors cashed, though, plus 4.5. VJ Edgecombe didn't cash, unfortunately. That was incredible. That was incredible, guys. Final score, Sixers 99, Warriors 98. Ooh, that was crazy. Yeah, Vin HQ, they won. Casual, crazy game. We've seen some highlights tonight, but that might be the highlight of the night. Tyrese Maxey, no joke. It's got to be. 1 second, everyone. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that, too. I was mistaken. It was VJ Edgecombe who hit the game-winning shot. He finished with 10 points. He went under 10.5, but he did get the game-winning shot. It was VJ Edgecombe. We're in for a tight finish in Toronto. Here comes some free throws for Jake LaRavia. I missed the Brandon Ingram shot. Jake LaRavia makes both free throws. Ooh, Mamu just missed a three. Tie game, Raptors. 108, 108. What game are you guys watching? Yeah, casual. It was brutal, man. It was brutal. Wow. So it's a very tight game here. The margins are very slim. Another Brandon Ingram shot. Jamal Shed got 6 assists for you, Rel. Daddy Rel. Jamal Shed cashed. Casual said he's taking the Jazz plus 1.5 live. He's on it. Best of luck. Godlike player said, is the chat up on LeBron plus 10 plus? LeBron has 6 points. It's crazy. Raptors take the lead, guys. Unbelievable. Lakers are just up by 8. Raptors take the lead. Jameson battle with a huge 3. Oh, they called it a 2. I thought it was a 3. What a block from Jake LaRavia. Whoa. Austin Reaves gets fouled down the other end. Austin Reaves is going to shoot 2 more free throws. This game is unbelievable. What's even more unbelievable is the Timberwolves. He makes the first free throw. The Jazz took the lead. Casual. Timeout Raptors. Yeah, they're not looking good. He should have energy. I think LeBron's going to get to the 10 points. I mean, it'd be crazy if the streak ends today of all days. In more ways than one. The tie game in Brooklyn, too. Edgecombe Yemen picked up 4 fouls, man. It's crazy. The Utah Jazz have been in control of this game in the fourth quarter. It could be, Tasha. There's a ton of energy in the building. Raptors game is back from the timeout now. Austin Reaves is about to shoot the second free throw. Timeout Nets as well. Yeah, the Nets, they can't win too many games. I mean, we know they want to tank, but at the end of the day, their younger players are playing pretty well. The Jazz stunk it up offensively for the first 3 quarters. But the fourth quarter, they weren't down too much. And they've been in control of this quarter here. The Nets offense has ground to a halt. The Jazz can even cover this game. I mean, you look at the lineup that the Nets are running out there right now. I mean, they have multiple rookies out there. Let's see how it goes, though. Austin Reaves makes the second free throw. Free throws coming for the Raptors. Battle once again. Bronx Shenanigans said Braun is washed. I mean, he's 41, right? 40, like. Paying him a lot of money, too. He missed the first free throw. Gabe Vincent had a bad game. Daddy Russ said he took Lakers live and Jazz Moneyline live. And Pelicans Moneyline live as well. Best of luck, Daddy Row. Bronx said the 10-point streak ends today. That would be crazy. Lakers are in trouble, man. It's still a 3-point game, though, but Jamison Battle scoring 10 points out here in a pretty big game. Lakers are in trouble all of a sudden. And look at the Jazz. They took the lead, guys. What a pass, too, man. What a pass from the for the Raptors. It's a good game. Hachimura missed the jumper, but it went out of bounds off the Raptors on the rebound, and it's Lakers ball. So the entire Lakers game plan has been get the ball to Austin Reaves and everyone else get out of the way. More free throws coming for Austin Reaves. He hits the first. Lakers are still in it. Yep, Hachimura's selling. Everyone but Austin Reaves has gone cold for them, so. It's a pretty good game. Get that rebound. Offensive foul. Austin Reaves just drew a charge. That looked painful. That looked pretty painful. Myguyknowsaguy just ran through Austin Reaves. And we have a timeout by the Lakers here. Waiting for the timeout to come back. We have a tight game in Brooklyn as well. Jazz playing pretty well, but the Nets just got a couple of stops. Still 6 minutes to go. We know the Nets as an organization don't want to win that game, so. Huge three for the Jazz. Keontae George. The Jazz are up by 5. The Jazz have a decent chance to cover now. The Nets counter with a Zaire Williams 3. He's played very well. He has 23 points for the Nets. It's a 3-point game. Austin Reaves and LeBron both have 10 assists, I think. Austin Reaves has 10 assists. Another alley-oop to DeAndre Ayton. Raptors ball. That was a really nice move, though, but we've seen that same move like 3 or 4 times. It's crazy. I mean, we saw Austin Reaves play at this level without Luka for the first, what was it like? How many games was that, guys? Like 8 games earlier in the season? Luka came and played the first 2 or 3 games of the regular season, and then he was out for like 7 or 8 games, I think. Maybe it was 6, but I know that Austin Reaves has shown that he is capable of this. LeBron has 10 assists too. Yeah, LeBron and Austin Reaves both have 10 assists each. So there was a charging called Brandon Ingram turned the ball over, but the Raptors are challenging. I think the Raptors are going to lose the challenge. It looked like Brandon Ingram extended his arm and pushed Austin Reaves off of him. Austin Reaves has been drawing charges, man. It's crazy. Here come the Jazz. The Jazz have a decent chance to pull away here. Congrats, Tasha. Lions first half cashed. Thanks for sharing. Good money. Definitely casual. Eight-point lead for the Jazz. Strong chance to cover. Strong chance. Raptors lost the challenge. The Jazz are outscoring the Nets 28-13 in the fourth quarter. Lauri Markkanen with another three for the Jazz, and it's a 9-point lead. This is the biggest lead of the game for the Jazz. Timeout's back from the review. Lakers ball here, up 1, 3 minutes to go. A turnover for Austin Reaves. He's been turning the ball over today. As well as he's played, the Lakers wouldn't be in this game if it wasn't for Austin Reaves, but those 5 turnovers have been glaring. 9 assists for Scottie Barnes. Raptors take the lead there on an and one layup for Sandro Myguyknowsaguy. If he makes the free throw, the Raptors will go up by 2. No, the Jazz went beast mode, for sure. Myguyknowsaguy makes the free throw. If you took the Jazz, I think you're cashing. Austin Reaves went cold, back-to-back possessions. Is LeBron really not going to score 10, or is that what we're watching right now? This is crazy. This is crazy. Wow, right when I said it, LeBron just scored. Whoa, he has 8. He laid it up on in the fast break. And it's a tie game once again. Absolutely crazy action going on in Toronto today. It's a good game. I talked about how I wanted to go to the game to watch Luka. These people are still seeing a good game, even though Luka's not playing. It's a great game of basketball. Great call, Wild Mets Cats. Welcome in, Godlike player. Casual. And now it's the Raptors that haven't scored for a couple of possessions here. Scottie Barnes just blocked LeBron. Scottie Barnes just blocked LeBron. Oh my gosh, is that the way he goes under 10? Brandon Ingram just took the lead for the Raptors, 45 seconds left. Unbelievable game here. 2-point lead for the Raptors. Neither team wants to blink. Neither team wants to call timeout. Austin Reaves ties the game. Whoa. Crazy. Brandon Ingram at the top of the key with Hachimura on him. Here comes Mamu to set the pick. It doesn't work. They reset and give the ball back to Brandon Ingram. He has a bad he had DeAndre Ayton on him. He missed the layup. It's Lakers ball. It's Lakers ball with 20 seconds left. JJ Redick doesn't want to call timeout. Redick's not calling timeout, guys. 10 seconds left. Austin Reaves has the ball. They double team Reaves. LeBron, he gives it to Whoa, Hachimura just made the three in the corner. At the buzzer. Hachimura just made the three at the buzzer. That's crazy. Lakers win. Lakers win. They're going to review this to see if he got it off. I think he got it off. And I think LeBron went under 10. LeBron had 8 points. We just saw history. LeBron James, he just sacrificed the 10-point win streak, the 10-point streak. LeBron James just sacrificed the 10-point streak to ensure that the Lakers would win. That shot's good. It's at the buzzer. There's no time on the clock. Lakers win. I won the bet. Unfortunately, things are not going well elsewhere. Yeah, it's crazy, David. Tasha said her only loss is Toronto. Good job, Tasha. Congrats. 100%. LeBron just got his 11th assists on that play. That was wild. No joke, that was crazy, everyone. So I'll just tell you guys, the people who are here. So it looks like I mean, this is it's only one day, but this may be the wake up call that I needed to get back to doing something that I'm usually really good at, is betting sides and betting game winners. So I mean, the 4 sides that I shared today are going to go 3-1, and then I'm going to have poor results in all likelihood with the props that I shared. So I mean, we've had success with the props. I mean, I'm not going to just say that it's been a complete disaster, but this would be the 3rd straight losing day for props after winning 7 out of 9 days with player props, primarily player props. So tomorrow I may continue to scale up the sides and come back with picking sides and game winners for these games. I'm just letting you know that might be on the horizon for tomorrow. You know, I have to keep it real, and just know that, you know, I'm always gonna try to adapt. But the people who have been following me for a long time know that generally I have been picking point spreads over the years. Although I have had some success with player props, I'm not really just gonna be too hard on myself after a couple of poor days. But just know that I am gonna get back on it, picking sides more consistently, point spreads. But I'll still pick some player props, and I'll try to be a bit more targeted with the player props. So I hope I didn't cause too much damage to anyone out there. At the end of the day, I'm still confident in anything that I share, and we'll keep it going. And shout out to the Utah Jazz as well. So a lot of you guys had that in the chat, but you guys bet it live as well. Rail, a lot of people had the Jazz. The Utah Jazz, that was a big time cover against the team that was playing with their food tonight. The Utah Jazz, that was really impressive. So shout out to you guys. And shout out to you as well, Noah Seas, for cashing the 2 steals with Jamal Shed as well. What a game, though. What a game between the Raptors and the Lakers. And also, I'd say somewhat just, a decent game as well between the Sixers and the Warriors, although is kind of ugly at times. It's got to be honest. So yeah, I appreciate you guys for being here. Conrad Walters, welcome. THC Jack, welcome. He said bet both teams on the money line with 30 seconds left. You won. Tasha is the first half GOAT, no joke. Cashing bets left and right. Much respect to Tasha, and much respect to anyone with the confidence to be able to share their plays publicly. Per Reality said Lil Reese looking and sounding. This guy's crazy, man. Unfortunately, you don't know me, so. Shout out to you, Tasha. Conrad said the Jazz will be at the Knicks tomorrow. Hey, the Knicks are really good covering the spreads at home, but it will probably be an inflated line tomorrow. I'll go ahead and get started looking at the lines for tomorrow. We'll see how it goes, everyone. And the Pelicans seem to be in control here. So, let's see what happens in this quarter. I see a lot of people complaining about Anthony Edwards. I bet him under the last game. He looks like he is for sure going under today. I can't believe we witnessed LeBron James going under 10 points. We watched history together. No, tomorrow's not the NBA Cup. I think the NBA Cup knockout stage is ready. It's already set. I think that's going to be on December 9th. Yeah. I'll have to double check there, but I think it's going to be December 9th. Conrad said he's watching the Pelicans game now. Okay. Nas Reed with a big game. No, a big shot right there. Anthony Edwards, 2 blocks. Bronx Shenanigans said, it's a sad day. My goat is washed. Hey, LeBron had a big game, though. Seriously. It doesn't look like it with the score, but he was dishing. And he got the game-winning assists. He assisted the game-winning shot, I should say. It's pretty impressive, man. What a game in Toronto. Now I feel like I missed out. I was going to go to that game. It's all good. Yeah, no, I know you're just trolling. I know you're just trolling. Sorry about that, Bronx. Daddy Rail, thinking about the cash. Good hit with the Jazz, too. So Jeremiah Fear still has only 12 points. I mean, it looks like we might win the under there. I don't know. I'll never bet that rookie Egor Yemen again. He's just a rookie. I don't mind betting on rookies, but a couple of rookies let me down today. VJ Edgecombe and Egor Yemen. Huge game for Nas Reed. Daddy Rose said there's a big conspiracy about to come out about LeBron's 10-point streak. That was wild. That was wild. Can't believe we just watched history together. I should have bet big on the Lions today. I said I like the Lions today. Shout out to you guys who are still here. Hit that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, for sure. If anyone bet LeBron under, if that was even offered pregame, I mean, his line was 21.5. What sportsbook offered LeBron under 10.5 today? Unless it was some sort of special or something. I don't know. I haven't seen that. I know there was plenty of money on the over, unless people bet the under, you know? I saw a screenshot of a guy. There's a screenshot guy, guys, online. There's a screenshot of a guy who bet $15,000 on LeBron to score 10 points today, just to profit $575. He bet $15,000 and he lost, and people are trolling him online right now. And the ticket appears to be real. I think this is a guy that really shares big bets like that. He bet 15 bands on LeBron to score 15 plus today at minus 2,600 by itself as a straight bet, thinking he was coming up on you know, what's the Lions score? The Lions are up 27-9. The Lions are up 27-9. Trevor said if someone had 15,000 on LeBron to not score 10 today, he would have got 10, no doubt. That's unbelievable. People have been smacking that line for years, though, man, but that bet would have been everywhere before the game. For sure. For sure. I mean, he was open at the top of the key for a jumper for a three, but when he picked up when he had the ball, the defense collapsed on him and there was no one near Hachimura. No one. There's a decent run. This is a decent run here from the Timberwolves, man. Can they cover, guys? What do you think? Can they cover? This is crazy. Whoa, this has to be the most they've been up against the Pelicans out of both of these games this week. Because the Pelicans offense went cold. Sorry, that was an accident. The Pelicans offense went cold. Whoa, they're up by 12, guys. They have a chance to cover now. I can't believe this. If they cover this one, then that's really what I need to see, you know? Even if they don't, it's okay. You know, the sides were a bit better today. Just being honest. Fears just scored right there as well. It's up to 14 points. Pelicans aren't going to go quietly. The Pelicans won't go quietly. Free throws coming for Ant-Man. Yeah, they slowed down with the scoring as well, Conrad. Sorry, Michael Custodio. Tasha said fourth quarter, the T-Wolves have been going on a run. The, the bet you that you shared before the game, Tasha. Thank you. They're in control right now. $14-point lead for the Pelicans. The offense for the Pelicans ground to a halt for the most part. Big game for Julius Randle. Let's see if they can cover, man. I'll stick around for a few more minutes. Let's see if they can cover. Jose Alvarado went to the locker room with an injury. Conrad, he's been playing well as well. Saddiq Bey's been playing well. It's back to a 10-point lead. Noah Cease has had a nice under trend spot for the Celtics and Lakers tomorrow. 67% trend since last year. 82% this season. I'll take another look, Noah. Thanks for the trends as well. I see Dingo in the chat as well. Have a good night, Noah Cease. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back on for another stream tomorrow. Shout out to everyone in the chat with the positivity. Jeremiah Fears up to 16 points. They picked it up with the scoring here, but there's only 5 minutes to go. Let's see how it goes down the stretch here in New Orleans. They have a bright future though. Derek Queen, Jeremiah Fears. Maybe they should offload Zion for more picks and build around Fears and Queen while they can. Hit the reset button. Yep, you guys can expect more sides from me tomorrow. And going forward. Daddy Rel said, let's go Pelicans, please. Yeah, they folded, bro. On the money line. You had a great call at the Jazz in game, though. And the Lakers. Conrad Walter said, yep, work a trade with Zion. The Pels are scrappy. Yeah. Take a step back for a year or two. Yeah, you're going to bring a new head coach in. Derek Queen, Jeremiah Fears, they were both outstanding players in college, and they're off to the races with their careers in the NBA. 18 years in a row of scoring 10 plus points. Yeah, you said it too. You said it. 13-point lead for the Timberwolves. I like what I saw defensively from the Timberwolves in this fourth quarter. Trey Murphy. It's back to a 9-point game. Saddiq Bey. It's an off night for Anthony Edwards. 6 turnovers. Might score under 20 points. Crazy. Can they get some stops? Can the Timberwolves get a couple stops here? Yeah, I hope so as well, casual. But either way, I'm on it. I'm back with the sides. Don't worry. Conrad Walter said the Jazz are already listed at plus 15 tomorrow against the Knicks. I mean, they don't have to travel. They played in Brooklyn today. Keep that in mind. I am watching the Timberwolves Pelicans game. The 7th turnover of the game for Anthony Edwards. This is his worst game of the season. But Jaden McDaniels saves the day with a fast break dunk. Anthony Edwards got the ball right back after he turned it over. Whoa, Saddiq Bey is going crazy these days. It's the only game on. Saddiq Bey is going absolutely crazy these days. Big three from DiVincenzo. But then he commits a foul on the other side. And one Julius Randle. He'll get back on track. This is definitely the worst game of his season. 7 turnovers, too. Went way under his points prop. Timberwolves probably won't cover. It's a disastrous ending. It's very unfortunate, man. Yeah, they just scored 12 points in 1 minute. It's okay. I mean, they could still cover, but technically, but will they? No, they won't because of the time. And there's no reason for the Pelicans to foul, so. The Pelicans, man, they won't they don't quit. They won't quit. Thank you. No, just leave it. Well, that's it for the NBA games tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the games. Unfortunately, this will be a losing day for me. I'm going to try to bounce back tomorrow. That's all I can do. I did get some positive feedback here about picking sides for the next few days. We'll see how that goes. Picking some point spreads. But I have a lot of work to do to get back on track with the player props. Things just went against me. I picked a few of the wrong players. I'm going to do what I can. I'm going to put the work in to get back on track here. And I will be back tomorrow. I hope you guys have a great day. I will be back around the same time tomorrow. You guys check my channel during the day as well. I might have another video for you. We have a big slate tomorrow. So I actually did look at I've already looked at it as well, but obviously a lot of the lines were not when I did. So we'll see how things go tomorrow. You guys remember to never bet more than you can afford to lose. It's My Guy Knows a Guy here on my sports betting predictions channel. It's time for me to eat dinner. It's time for me to eat dinner now. A late dinner, unfortunately. Daddy Rel, shout out to you. Tasha, Conrad Walters, Casual, Dingo. Everyone that was in the chat. You guys know who you are. THT Jack, Michael Custodio, Trevor. Nowhere Seas. You guys have a great, great day. Bronx Shenanigans, Smoke That Smoke. There were a few people here earlier. It's not scrolling up, but big shout out to everyone that was here. I will see you guys once again tomorrow. I really do appreciate your time. And it was fun once again. Win or lose, it was fun once again. Let's try this again tomorrow. And better days ahead, everyone. You guys, I hope you guys enjoy your night and best of luck going forward.